Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Nice. Still people are joining. Nice. Before starting the session, I would like to introduce myself. This is P. Ramesh, faculty at ACE Engineering Academy, right? This is about me. Now I'm going to discuss the measurement subject. Right? In ACE Academy, I'll be dealing measurements, networks, and basic electrical engineering. So now I'm going to discuss measurement subject. Here, in this measurement subject, there are two parts. One is electrical measurements and electronic measurements. Electrical measurements and electronic measurements. First, we are going to take the electrical measurement subject. After that, we'll be going to the corresponding electronic measurements and total measurement subject will be completed. Right? See, I'm giving this introduction so that other people will join slowly. By the time we can complete this, we can start the topic normally. Right? Sir, this measurement subject is common for this measurement subject is common for electrical branch as well as instrumentation branch in the gate. Right. Okay, newcomers, don't worry. I'll give all the instructions. No need to worry. Right? Jadhav Pradeep, I have not started the measurement. You're talking about the finishing date. Why? I have not started yet. But you're thinking about the finishing date. Why? See, this much of speedness, this much of enthusiasm should be there in completion of subject from your side, not in the classroom. And one thing, many people are asking that, no, don't say sorry. No need to say, but just I'm saying that many people are asking that, sir, please white background, concentrate here. If it is a white background for looking, it is very good. But the eyes will be strained. That's why last year I have used white background only, but later on, based on the student feedback, I have started the black background only. One day you'll be feeling like difficulty because you may be aware of white background in the earlier subject, but the black background is ultimately good to you, good to see, and good for eyes also. No strain, no glaring, nothing will be there. So therefore, based on the student convenience only, I'm using this. Yes, you can. Right? Kindly concentrate. Right. Here, kindly don't keep on typing the messages. Don't keep on because as this is the first day, you don't know about my way of taking the class. So that's why I'm saying all these instructions. Right? Kindly, Madhusudan, when will be the offline class? Is it the time to ask this? So this is the main problem. Let me talk first. Kindly, message box is there so that simply I'm keep on typing the messages. Don't do that. Kindly, don't do that. So kindly concentrate. Don't keep on messaging the things. If you keep on messaging me, right, it will be disturbing. Kindly, when I'm asking to message, then only type the message. Otherwise, you will be the loser. I don't be the loser. You will be the loser because if you keep on typing some message, right, you will be missing something while you're typing. So that's why whenever I'm asking whether it is clear or not, any doubt is there, at that time, kindly type the message. I'm requesting everyone. And right, Pavan, regarding the notes and all, everything I'll give you. No need to worry. Right. As this is a starting day, few people are earlier few people before my subject, few people completed some subjects, but today one new batch is started, new people are also there, so let me give all the instructions kindly. Those who are already aware of this online class, kindly wait for some time. The newcomers, right, I'm giving the complete instructions here. And people's the main doubt with the people here is, sir, do we need to write the notes? That you wish. If you are able to concentrate on the subject and writing both, means listening and writing both, if you are able to do that, you can do it, no problem. And after the class, in the OTS platform, where your login page is there, in that page, in the content page, you will be finding the PDF notes every day. No need to worry. So that whatever the thing I'm writing in the class, that will be available to you. Complete notes, PDF format will be there. After that, whether you're writing or not writing, that is your wish, no problem. Clear, guys? So that's why, see, many people said that, sir, while we are listening the class, the two online session in this mode, right, we are unable to write the notes. Many people told it. That's why we came up with this platform. We are sending the notes. We are placing the complete PDF notes every day by day, day 1, day 2, like that. In the content page, it will be there. So no need to worry. Before login, in the live session, before that live session, you will be having content. In that content, you will be finding the notes. Newcomers, kindly note this. But old people, those who are aware of earlier subject, they know this. Right? No. See, today class will be done by 5 to 9, every day 5 to 9, right? Tomorrow early morning, tomorrow 7 to 9, etc. By the time the uploading will be done. But sometimes due to any emergency work or due to this COVID issues, etc., if any problem is there, that may be delayed, but for sure that will be uploaded in the next day morning. No need to worry. If possible, the same day, but if not, the next day morning will be uploaded. Clear? So that's why if you want to write the notes, you can. Otherwise, no need to worry. Newcomers especially, concentrate. And second thing, and people are asking that, sir, last year I have attended your class. Do I need to write the notes again? That is your wish. It's your wish, right? If you want to maintain the notes again, you can write. Otherwise, we are uploading the complete notes. No need to worry. We are uploading the complete notes. Clear? So these are the things. Right. As it is a starting day, people may be having so many doubts regarding this online everything. I will give you everything one by one. No need to worry. And sir, when will be the subject completed? See, let me start the subject first. Let me continue the subject first. After that, I'll be giving the last day schedule also. No need to worry. Just now I told you, no one should type the things. No one should type the things I told you just now, but people are keep on typing. This is the main problem. If it is an offline class, people are not having any dare enough to talk to the faculty. But message no, okay, इसके ऊपर डाल देंगे message, चलो हो गया बोल के message डाल रहे. Kindly don't waste the time in typing the messages. Whenever I'm asking the question, you can type. And the two, at the end of the session, every day, at the end of the topic, every day, 5 to 9 classes there, no, at the end of the topic, but before 9, 15 minutes of time or 10 to 15 minutes of time, I'll be spending for the doubt session. So don't worry, at that time, you can ask the doubts. No need to worry. Clear? Right. Sir, how to unmute and all, everything I'll tell you. Don't worry. At the time of doubt session started, I will give you. Right? First, let me speak. And no need to worry about the explanation. You know about the ACE Academy, and you will be knowing about myself also the moment the topic is being going on. So no need to worry. Right. All I told you, there will not be any white background I'm going to use. I'll be using black background only, habituated to this one. That's why if you keep on typing the messages, you will be missing my statements. right? Black background only will be there. Habituate to this one because this is for health point of view. Black background is a better one. For looking, it may be very fantasy like looking will be within the white background, but black background is good looking and eye strain will not be there. No need to worry. That's why let me start first. Let me start. Before starting, only keep on typing the messages. Let me start. And we are going to travel for so many days. No need to worry. Clear? Right. Now, so with all these online related doubts are over, right? Notes will be uploaded. No need to worry. That's what actual I think. Right. One more thing. Is my voice clear? Raise your hand. Don't type messages. Is my voice clear? Is my voice clear? Right. All the people are saying yes. Only one or two people are voice is somewhat kindly check from your side. My side, everything is okay. I have checked already. Kindly check from your side also once. Right. If any disturbance you are feeling, kindly check from your side. Right. See, kindly don't suggest anything regarding the explanation. You know about the AS and you know about the AS faculty. No need to worry. Later on, slowly, you will come to know. You will come to know. Clear? Right. I have switched on the video also. I have switched on the video also. Right. People are saying that you are not visible. I think I'm visible to everyone. Right? Okay. Now, sir, this measurement subject is common for electrical and instrumentation people, right? And the syllabus is also same syllabus. So this is what? Gate, electrical gate and instrumentation gate, right? Same syllabus, right? Now, in the electrical point of view, generally 4 marks or around 4 marks is the weightage, or sometimes 4 to 6 marks will be there. Sometimes 2 to 4 marks will be there in general. That's why I will say around 4 marks is the weightage for electrical people, and instrumentation people around 10 marks is the weightage, but syllabus is same. One thing. Second thing, for electrical people are thinking that, sir, 4 minutes, sir, 4 marks only, so that I can neglect it or not. No, that's why I would like to ask one question, especially electrical people, not instrumentation people, electrical people. I'm asking, how many of you have studied? How many of you have studied this subject in your BTech? Raise your hand. Don't type the message. How many of you have studied? Study means not just like that, with interest. Why I'm asking this question? You know, many people are saying that, sir, I have neglected the measurement. I have not studied the measurement. I have just passed the measurement subject, that 30 marks or 35 marks. I just passed it because my seniors told that this measurement subject is not important. This measurement subject is of no use. Yes, Anuj Singh, just pass. Yes. That's because you people were having the wrong thought, like measurement subject is not the important subject. Measurement subject can be neglected. Measurement subject is only boring subject, like that. You might have heard that, but be clear, for electrical people, the measurement subject is core subject. Instrumentation people anyway, because instrumentation, the name itself is instrumentation, instruments, nothing but measurement. For that branch, instrumentation branch, measurements itself is the core branch anyway. And the two, for instrumentation people, I have completed other part also, transducer part. Transducers and measurements both are core subjects for you. But the problem with electrical people, that is here, the electrical people are also having the core subject. The measurement subject is the core subject, but majorly core subject means machines, power system, like that they will say. No one will say measurement. That is what the main problem that is injected from your seniors, sir, faculty, etc. But measurement is the core subject, as well as the measurement is scoring subject also. Measurement is scoring subject also, either for electrical or for instrumentation people. This is the scoring subject for both of you. Very, 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 very important subject. Very, very, very common subject. Very important in terms of core as well as scoring subjects also. Simple idea I'm giving. Suppose if you have one subject, network theory is there, for example. I'm talking about the scoring subjects. These subjects are called as scoring subjects. Means 10 marks or 8 marks or 7 marks is a weightage. Yes, these are scoring. Like that, control system scoring subject or digital scoring subject, like that. But what is your core subject generally? Machines, you can say, and power systems also you can say. But measurements also the corresponding core subject only. But the measurement comes in both the cases. One is scoring and one is core subjects. But people don't know this unless and until they start preparing this subject, they don't know. That is the reason we kindly concentrate. The measurement subject is the core as well as scoring subject. So that's why don't neglect at any cost. At any cost, don't neglect. One thing, you may be feeling like, sir, after all 4 marks only, sometimes you told that 2 to 4 marks only, means either 2 will be there or 3 will be there or 4 will be there. We can neglect. No, this measurement subject combined with machine subject, machines and measurement subject combination questions will be there in the gate, and network theory and measurement combination questions also will be there in the exam. So that is the reason why the measurement alone, purely measurement questions are 2 to 4 marks or around 4 marks, we can say. But measurement concepts with network theory, measurement with respect to machines, measurement with respect to power system, measurement with respect to power electronics, whether combination questions will be there. If I take all those questions into measurement also has 8 marks or 10 marks, but I'm not giving that. Purely measurement questions are 4 marks around will be there. But measurement concept related, subject related, combination to other subjects will be having a weightage of correspondingly 4 or 5 marks will be there. Around totally 8 to 9 marks will be there. So that's why measurement subject is equally important. Measurement subject is equally important. Clear? Right. Now, I'm coming to the ESC exam. Right. This subject is there for electrical people and ECE people. Electrical and ECE. Right. Here in the ESC, Engineering Services Examination. Engineering Services Examination. We say IES exam, but actually Engineering Service Examination. But be clear. People are asking, sir, we are instrumentation branch students. If you want to write the ESC, what you should do means you should write under the ECE branch. You're eligible, but you need to write under the ECE branch. Okay. Now, in this, what is a weightage? Right. What is a weightage? Here, EE, electrical, ESC, right? The weightage in this is objective and what is it? Conventional. Nothing but prelims and mains, we say. Prelims and mains. In the electrical point of view, in the objective, around 20 to 25 questions will be there. Around 20 to 25 questions. In the conventional, around 50 to 70 marks will be there. 50 to 70 marks from this measurement subject for electrical people in the ESC. I know in this ECE people are not there, but for them also in the objective, 15 to 20 questions, because in the objective 2 marks for each question, and in the conventional around 50 marks is the weightage. That's why the measurement has its own importance. But the statement is given by the faculty like measurement not required. No, here in the gate point of view or in the ESC point of view, right? Each and every mark, not only 1 mark here, 0.25 mark, 0.33 marks also very, very, very important. That's why don't neglect this subject. I'm requesting, because I'm not requesting this because this is my subject. No, this is for you people. I'm giving this. This is for you people. Clear? So that is the reason why kindly focus more and more and more on the measurement also. One thing. Second thing I would like to say here, sir, I don't want to mention the subject. X subject is there. Suppose X subject is there. I don't want to mention that subject name. If you're studying that X subject in the classroom for 150 hours, for example, 150 hour classroom coaching will be there, 150 hours. From that 150 hour subject, you are getting around 8 marks, for example. Okay, very good. 150 hours you're spending, 8 marks is the weightage. Okay. But from this 8 marks, you may be able to answer properly, perfectly, only 6 marks. That too maybe, because it may be our core subject. Therefore, the questions will be in-depth and etc. Suppose if I take my measurement subject, only half of this will be there. Not exactly, around 60 hours we prepare, for example, because syllabus is less compared to this subject. 60 hours, right? In the 60 hours of time, here 4 marks is the weightage. You are getting 4 out of 4 compulsory. Instrumentation people, 10 to 12, right? 10 to 12, you will be getting 12 marks out of 12 compulsory. I'm giving guarantee. You cannot and you will not miss the question from the measurement. That is what the nature of the subject means. The easy scoring subject. That's what tell me. Spending more time, getting less score, but spending less time, getting full marks. So which is better here? Yes, both are equally good, but this subject also has its own importance and giving. And plus, coming to the ESC, 20 to 25, 15 to 20, like that I told you, definitely you will get, suppose 20 questions are there, for example, at least 19 by 20 question you can answer directly by spending some time, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, etc. You can answer that extra question also. Only sometimes 1 or 2 questions may be missing, but out of full, you can write full. That is what the meaning of scoring subject. So that's why concentrate more and more. Concentrate more and more. Clear? Right? And here, be clear, guys. So this is the total thing related to the weightage of the corresponding subject. Now, what is conventional means? Those who are writing ESC, they know. Those who are writing the GATE, they don't know, no need to worry. Objective means prelims. Conventional means lengthy answers, lengthy questions and answers you have to write. That is called as conventional way, we can say. Clear? Right. See, people are not having the patience. This is the main problem. Kindly wait, I'm giving. Kindly wait. And third one, coming to PSUs. But almost all PSUs are taking the people through the GATE exam only. Almost all the PSUs are taking the people through the GATE only, but ISRO and few companies are there. Those are conducting their own separate exam. Otherwise, what is that? Public sector commissions. Otherwise, we can say GENCO or TRANSCO, etc. GENCO and TRANSCO and all. In all these examinations, around 10 marks. Around 10 marks is the weightage. See, if I give number 10 means it may be 9, it may be 11, 12, it may be 8 also. Around 10 marks is the weightage. In these GENCO, TRANSCO, PSCs, etc., state level or MahaGenco or AP GENCO or TS GENCO, like that, any state GENCO, TRANSCO, any state exam, around 10 marks is the weightage from this entire measurement subject. And syllabus is also, see, don't ask about the syllabus. Before taking the coaching, you should know the syllabus. Before coming to the class, you should know the syllabus. Clear? And all I told you, syllabus is almost same. Only 1 or 2 topics are different. That's it. Clear? This is the complete introduction regarding entire subject. Clear? Subject importance I gave you. Subject weightage also I gave you. In the previous paper, complete analysis based around weightage I have given. Right? Now, sir, people are asking, which subjects, which textbooks must be followed? Kindly understand one thing in the online classes. Many people may be new to this platform, and that too, my way of teaching is, if any one student is typing any message regarding the doubt, I will clarify the doubt there itself. I don't want you to wait until the session will be ended. That's why while I'm starting the subject, I understand how I'm going to clarify doubts and all. That's why don't keep on sending the messages. Clear? I'm going to take the textbook. One student typed it, sir, which textbooks? Give the time, yeah, give the time. That's why I told you message is free, right? Faculty cannot say anything so that I will type the message. Don't do that kindly. Don't do that kindly. Right? So that's why have the patience, everything. The moment I start the subject, everything will be given, no need to worry. One thing. Second thing, if I ask any doubt is there, for example, whatever the topic I have taken, Whatever the examples I have given, from that only you need to ask the doubt. Sir, that is there, that will be there after 1 hour. That may be there in next day. That may be there in next 2 days. That's why kindly have the patience to understand the class. That's why, yes, as a student, that too as a first day, yes, more enthusiasm will be there. But my request is the same enthusiasm should be continued until the February GATE 2022 exam. That's what I request everyone. That's why have the patience, everything will be given. Few people attended my last year class, they know that. Few people attended my instrumentation transfer class recently, they know that. But those who are facing me for first time, they don't know. That's why I'm saying all this instruction before starting the class itself. That's why don't keep on typing the message. Everything will be given. Everything will be given. We are here to give everything. Just now I told you, people are still typing. I cannot do anything. I cannot help them. Right? These are the textbooks. Everything prepared will be there. No need to worry. These are the textbooks to be followed. Right? The best textbook for my subject is, what is it? A.K. Sahane textbook. Electrical, electronic measurement. Every type of measurement is there. But for electrical people, only this is the syllabus in the GATE. Only this is the syllabus in the GATE. Right? For instrumentation and ESC people, total syllabus is there. Like that. One textbook is A.K. Sahane, other textbook is Rajput. In these two, and one more is J.P. Nayani and Sonal Sapra. In these three textbooks, total measurement subject, electrical measurements, electronic measurements, instrumentation, that is trend, everything is there. And other books are electronic measurements and electronic instruments and measurements, David Abel, and electronic instrumentation, H.S. Kelsey. If you have any one textbook with you, that is enough, right? If this is there, this is not there, so how can you get it? No need to worry. Only one textbook is enough. Only one textbook is enough, sufficient. The two, from today we can count 8 months of time is there. So plenty of time is there. You can follow my notes. If you follow my notes, various number of questions will be covered. From the material I will be covering, from the previous GATE questions, ESC questions also will be covering, previous PSU, PSC's questions also will be covered. No need to worry. After that, extra questions if you want, you can take any one of these three, no problem. And people are saying that, sir, I have one local textbook that is called as Bakshi. Bakshi textbook is there. Yes, any textbook, measurement related textbook is there, that is sufficient. No need to worry. No need to worry. Right? For all the examinations, same textbook. For GENCO one textbook, GATE one textbook, not like that. For every examination, same textbook, because subject is same, no, same textbooks. If you are having this, use this. Otherwise, no problem. Class notes and material, previous questions, GATE and ESC and PSUs and all will be sufficient. No need to worry. Will be sufficient. Clear? Right? Bakshi textbook is also acceptable. No need to worry. So this is the total introduction regarding the subject. See, is books necessary means I told you, listen statement clearly. If you have the textbooks, okay, use it. Just now I told you. If not, class notes, practice the questions, our material questions, our previous examination questions, sufficient. No need to worry, especially for my subject, measurement subject. No need to worry. Clear, guys? So this is the total introduction of the entire subject. So many questions I faced for first time. These many times I taught, but first time. And one more thing I want to say, sir, people are saying that, sir, explain slowly, clearly, like that you are giving the suggestion. Very good, very good. Thank you. But just I'm giving, this is not given for praising myself and all. No need to worry. I have taught this subject approximately 240 plus times. No need to worry. In the GATE, in the ESC, GENCO, TRANSCO, or PSUs, or state level, MahaGenco, etc. All the examination, including approximately 240 plus times, I taught this measurement. No need to worry. Because this is there for electrical people, ECE people, instrumentation people. In the GATE and corresponding examination, I taught these methods. No need to worry. Clear? One thing. And before starting the entire subject, I would like to say one more thing. This is the main problem nowadays every faculty is facing. Here, GATE previous year booklet will be given. GATE previous questions booklet will be available with you, for example, right? See, gate previous means in this approximately 1992, right, 1992 to 2021, all questions will be given. But you need to understand that every year by year, syllabus is being changed. Syllabus is being changed. That's why latest syllabus based only, we will be taking the corresponding total class, whatever the subject you take, any subject. But during this 90s time or 2001, 2003 time, syllabus was more. Questions were more from those topics. That's why if you are preparing now, means according to syllabus only prepare. If you have any doubt with any question, I will give my details. No need to worry. You can send me. If that is there in the present syllabus, I will clarify. Otherwise, I will say this is not there in syllabus. Try to receive that. That's what the point. Clear? So you need to know the corresponding present syllabus compulsory. Clear? Right. All I told you, I don't write on the white background. Still, people are asking so many times. Kindly try to understand. I'm speaking in simple English. If you want me to explain in Hindi also, I'll explain. No need to worry. But whatever the answer I gave you, don't repeat that question. Because few people will be there. Few people come to the class only to disturb the faculty. I know. In these 15 plus years of service, I've seen so many students. I don't want to concentrate on them. Those who are interested, I want to concentrate. That's why kindly focus more on the subject. Don't try to disturb the faculty, kindly. Right. Now, with all these different introductions, right. People are asking, do you know Telugu? Yes, I'm a Telugu person, Hyderabad Telugu person. I know Telugu, Hindi, English, no need to worry. But explanation will be in English only. Sometimes I will be speaking some like that, but total explanation will be English. That too, my English is not the English faculty English. My English is functional English. So everyone can understand easily. Don't worry. Don't worry. Right. Kindly see, people are asking, can you share the syllabus? If the faculty shares everything, what will you do? What will you? That's why go to the website and download it and get it. Now I'm starting the syllabus. Kindly focus more. Stop typing the questions. Stop typing the questions. I'm requesting. Right? With all these introductions, all general doubts will be over. I think I'm starting the syllabus. Now, in this entire GATE exam or ESC exam or measurement topic, I'm taking the electrical measurement syllabus now. Electrical measurements. Right? First, I'll be taking the electrical measurements. Right. In this electrical measurements, first of all, I need to give the topic like what is measurement and all. So that's why first I'll be taking basics of measurement. Basics of measurement. Complete what is the meaning of measurement, I'll give you in this. If you understand this, you will get one picture related to the measurement subject. And after that, I'll be taking the second chapter, I can say, that is error analysis. Error analysis. Error analysis. And the third one is basic instruments. Basic instruments. In this only, basics of instruments I'm taking. Basics of instruments. Whatever the syllabus given by the IIT people in the GATE or UPSC people in the ESC or state services examination, all those I'm taking like this. Basic instruments and basic of instrument. I'm dividing into topic wise. But if you see the syllabus given by the people, bridges will be starting given. But if I taught bridges at the time of start, you cannot understand. That's why step by step I'm going. And after that, I will be taking instruments chapter. I'll be taking instruments chapter. In this instruments chapter, I'm going to take PMMC. What is it? I'll tell you. Don't ask the question right now. Everything will be explained. I'm giving only headings. Don't worry. Next, moving iron instrument, EMI. And one more, EMMC instrument and electrostatic instruments. Electrostatic. This is the chapter called instruments chapter. Nothing but by the moment we complete this entire thing, we know how to measure the current. which device is for current measurement, voltage measurement, power measurement, and all. Complete discussion will be done up to this. After this, next chapter will be measurement of power. Measurement of power. Nothing but in this chapter, we are going to measure the power. Which type of power? DC power, single phase AC power, three phase AC power, all types of powers we are going to measure. Right? And next one is measurement of energy. This is the syllabus. People are asking the syllabus. Kindly wait. Everything will be given. I told you. Measurement of energy. Measurement of energy. Right? In this, we are going to take one device which we use in our daily life, in our home. One meter is there, no? Yes, that type of meter we are going to study completely. Measurement of energy. After that, two special topics are there. That is DC potentiometers. DC potentiometers. And next one is instrument transformers. Instrument transformers. And finally, we are going to take bridges. Right? After that, some miscellaneous topic is there. That is measurement of power factor and frequency. This is the total syllabus common for everyone. Electrical people, GATE, GENCO, TRANSCO, PSUs and all. Instrumentation people, GATE. This is the syllabus common for all of you in the electrical measurements point of view only. People are asking, sir, what about CRO and all? That is electronic measurements. I'll be taking after this electrical measurements. That's why this session is first electrical measurements. After that, we'll be going for electronic measurements. So this is the complete syllabus given by the people. But if you see the syllabus, you will be having one statement like measurement of current, voltage, and power. But I have not written that entire thing. But we are going to measure current, voltage, and power in this stage. And in this stage, power also we are going to do. That's why everything will be covered. But based on the topic wise, I have given this order. So this is what the complete syllabus for electrical measurements. I'm repeating, electronic measurement syllabus will be given when I start the electronic measurement part. That's why I told you in the measurements, there are two parts will be there. In this entire measurement, there are two parts, electrical and electronic measurements. Clear? So that's why this is the corresponding syllabus. Now, with all these various introductions of examination, online, etc., 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 finally, I'm starting the syllabus now. Kindly concentrate. Right? Right. Right, next one. See, I'm starting the basics. I'm starting the subject. Don't type any irrelevant questions until I ask the questions. I'm not saying that I don't clarify the doubts. I will clarify all the doubts. But let me explain first. Okay. After explanation, you can ask the doubt. No problem at all. So kindly concentrate. First topic I'm taking basics. Right. Sir, what do you mean by measurement? First of all, I'm giving the measurement meaning. What do you mean by measurement? Concentrate, guys. See, generally what we say here, we know how to measure and all practically. Okay, measure so and so length means we do something. But what is the definition of measurement? People are unable to answer. That's why I'm giving the clear explanation here. Suppose I want to measure length of this body. Be clear, guys. From fundamental level to in-depth level, everything will be taken. Don't think that I know the subject already. If you know the subject already, listen again. That will be a revision. That's why my motto is this subject will be clear to each and everyone. So that's why if you are talented, if your grasping power is very fast, don't think like, sir, I know this, go fast in that way. Kindly don't do that. My subject should be clear to everyone. Clear to everyone. Clear? Now concentrate. Sir, measurement. The point here is this is the length I need to measure the quantity. So what we do generally in order to measure the quantity, what we do here, we take the scale generally. Okay, I'm taking one scale like this, right? This is scale. On the scale already marking will be there. On the scale already marking will be there. In the common language, we call this as a scale, but technically the measurement subject point of view, this is called as predetermined standard. Predetermined standard means this is the device which is already determined. Which one? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. Some 10 centimeter, 15, like that. It is already determined. By whom? Manufacturer. Manufacturer already determined. Okay. Sir, you want to measure length of this body. This is technically called as unknown quantity. This is generally called as unknown quantity. So therefore, in our entire measurement, two things are compulsory. One is unknown quantity to be measured, and other one is device used for measurement purposes. Okay, right. So after taking that, what will you do here? Simply, you will keep this unknown body like this. You will this, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. By doing like this, you will write the result as some 10 centimeter and all. Some answer you are writing. So what we can say, yes, measurement is completed. But my question is, what did you do? What did you do? That you need to make in terms of statement to define the measurement word. That's why be clear. What did we do? Result we have written. Yes. So therefore, the result. You have written the result. Okay. Sir, how did you write the result? The result of how we have written here. Unknown quantity is compared with respect to the known quantity. That is predetermined standard. That's why the result of comparison of unknown quantity, the result of comparison of unknown quantity with respect to the which value? Predetermined standard. Predetermined standard, or we can say this predetermined standard is also called as known quantity. Also we can say, means we are comparing the unknown with the known quantity. That's what we are doing in our entire subject. The measurement subject itself is unknown quantity will be there, known quantity will be there. Both will be compared and writing the result. That entire process is called as measurement process. But very, very, very important point here is that too, in the GATE paper or ESC paper, people are losing the marks in this point only. Be clear, guys. So what is that? What is that? See, this is the definition. Okay, but people are saying that, sir, definition is completed. Yes, over. No, the statement is not completed. Sir, which is missing? The which is missing point here is concentrate. Sir, result we are writing by comparison of unknown quantity with the known quantity. Okay, well and good, well and good. But my question is, the result must be, suppose I'm writing the result like just 10. Can I say measurement process being completed? I have measured this unknown length of the body, just 10. Can we say measurement process is being completed? No. Why? Means which is missing here? Something is missing. What is that? Is it 10 mm or 10 centimeter or 10 meters or 10 kilometers? We don't know. That's why unit is missing. Unit is missing. If the unit is missing, we can say measurement process is incomplete. One thing. Suppose if I write the result like this, sir, x centimeter, if I say x centimeter means I gave the task to you, find out its length. You gave the same task back, find out the x. So can we say measurement process completed now? No, that is the reason. Which is missing here? Number is missing, numerical value is missing. That's why if you want to measure any parameter, if you want to give the complete final result, definitely numerical value must be taken as well as corresponding with the unit compulsory. Otherwise, if this is wrong, it is also wrong representation only. Yes or no? That's what we have tried. The result of comparison of unknown quantity with respect to the predetermined standard. Yes, predetermined standard. And what we have tried? The result must be represented in right numerical form, represented in numerical form along with its corresponding unit, Then we can say, yes, perfectly measurement is completed. Perfectly measurement is completed. What is it? We have compared the unknown quantity with the corresponding predetermined standard, and we have given in this form. Means, okay, we can understand 10 centimeter means, okay, this much of length, 10 centimeter like that. This is the actual definition of measurement. You know this process, but majorly people are not aware of this corresponding statement and procedure, what we are doing. Clear? Okay. Now, few people, maybe people are very talented, few people, one or two people, they may be thinking that, sir, why are you spending much time on this one? Means every student should understand that too. The problem with my measurement subject here is many of the people neglected this subject. Many of the people not studied this subject at the time of BTech. That's why I need to explain very clearly. That's why kindly have the patience. One thing. Second thing, based on this basic topic itself, one question is there in my entire measurement subject. First question I'm taking, that question here is, concentrate here. Unit represents dash. Unit represents dash. Right. I'll give the options. Unit represent dash. Options I'm giving here. Type of measurement. Type of measurement. Type of element. Both A and B, and D, none of the above. Now it's your time to answer. Type of measurement, type of element, both A and B, none of the above. Which is the answer? Right. Right. All people are giving all different answers. A, B, C. I'm getting different options. A, B, C option I'm getting. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. Sir, first thing, those who are given the both, right? I'm of course, I'm asking everyone. The point here is, see, what is my question here? What is my question? Unit represents dash. Unit represents dash asked. Now, what many people told that, sir, both A and B is the answer. Okay, let me take. Sir, I'm giving 3 kg. I'm giving 3 kg as the answer. What is unit I gave you? Kg. Now tell me, those who told both, sir, both A and B means what is the type of element? What is the type of measurement I have done? You tell me. Those who gave both, and those who gave B, and those who gave A, everyone I'm asking. If I give you 3 kgs, if I give you 3 kg, what is the unit I gave you? Kg is the unit I gave you. Yes or no? Now tell me, which type of element I measure? Which type of element? Those who told that both are correct, I'm asking them especially, which type of element I measure? Can you answer here? No, because 3 kg means it may be a kg sugar, or kg air, or kg, what is it? Water or something, oil or something gets. That's why we cannot guarantee the type of element. But type of measurement, kg means what is it here? Okay, weight of something. Weight of something. Is it no? Weight of something. But what is that something? Can you expect here? No, that may be my textbook weight, that may be my pen weight, that may be my some other material weight, etc. We cannot say. That is the reason why by looking at the kg, by looking at the word kg, what can we say here? Only type of measurement, type of element we cannot decide. So therefore, both is correct. Therefore, none of the above is also correct. That's why, what is that? Kg is there, type of measurement. Which measurement? Weight measurement. Which element? We cannot say, guaranteed. Second thing, sir, 3 meters. 3 meters I gave you. Which type of element I measure? Come on here. This may be a wall length. This may be a road length from one place to other place. That's why element we cannot say, but type of measurement is, yes, undoubtedly length measurement. Yes, we can say type of measurement is length. In that way, the unit represents which one here? Type of measurement, but not type of element, unless and until I give that. Okay, sugar of 3 kg means in my question itself, type of element is solid, that is sugar. But my question is type of element. Nature is not only unit is given, if the only unit is given, what we can say, type of measurement only. That is the reason why. What is the answer for this? Type of measure. That's why, see, many people give the wrong answer. Yes, that is what the importance of the subject correspondingly. That's why topic to topic, I'll ask the questions like this. At the end of the chapter, all the questions will be solved together. No need to worry. So that's why, what can the answer here? Unit represents dash, means, what is that we can write? Type of measurement. Type of measurement. This is what the answer. Clear? So that's why, in order to understand which type of thing is measured and all, correspondingly we need to have the unit. That's why unit represents what is a type of measurement only. One thing. I'm coming to the electrical point. People are getting doubt like, sir, our subject is electrical measurement, but you are taking length measurement and sugar and all, etc. These are the best example to understand the subject. Next point, I'm giving electrical example. Sir, 3 amperes. Now tell me, which type of measurement I made? Current measurement. Okay, current measurement. Yes, type of measurement is done. But through which element? It may be a load current, it may be a source current, it may be a short circuit current, it may be any input current or output current, etc. But we don't know because other data is not given. Only unit is given. If only unit is given, we can understand only type of measurement, but not the type of element at all. So that's why the first and foremost important question in my subject is, what is the importance of unit? Means unit gives the nature of the measurement or type of measurement or characteristics of measurement. Which measurement? Weight measurement, length measurement, current measurement, or voltage measurement, power measurement, like that. That information will be given. But type of element will not be given. Type of element will be given in the question. That's it. This is what the first point definition regarding entire measurement. Okay, right. In this basics chapter, 3 parts. One is definition. Now the second thing is very, very important. Sir, what are the conditions required to measure the parameters? What are the conditions required to measure the parameters? The first condition here is, see, in order to complete a measurement process, definitely you require one instrument or not? Yes, that's why what you require? Instrument must be acceptable, or simply instrument I'm writing. Sir, what do you mean by that? Means simple logic here. Very, very simple. Those who are on the line, kindly answer this question. Suppose here I'm giving a purely electrical circuit. Something is it, but only this is the data given. I want to measure current through this one. Right? But what I'm giving, I'm giving the voltmeter. Now my first question here is, with the help of voltmeter, which electrical engineer, which instrumentation engineer can give the current through this resistance in this circuit? Can you raise your hand? Which engineer can give this? I am giving the voltmeter, but I am asking about the current. Okay, many people raise the hand. Okay, you are giving, right? Okay, tell me. Voltmeter is connected here. Voltmeter is reading 9 volts. Voltmeter is reading 9 volts. Now tell me, current is which value? So many amperes. Those who raise the hand, kindly answer. Tell me the current value. Now you can give the answer by typing the message. What is the current value? Right, very good. See, people are saying that, sir, 9 by R. What I told you, in order to complete the measurement, what you have to give here? The result must be in numerical form, along with its corresponding unit. Isn't it? You should not give in terms of X or R or V or I. That is called as incomplete information. So that's why be clear. Whatever the answer given by you, like 9 by R, is not giving the clear information. Why? Means R value not given in the question. Then how do you solve this? R value is not given in the question. How do you solve this? Come on. How do you solve this? That is the reason why kindly you give the answers. If those are wrong, I don't mind, I will correct it. But before giving the answer, just few seconds think of it. Then you only get from your side. What is that? See, in this, voltmeter is not working properly because R value is not known. R value is not known. Suppose, according to your answer, I'm changing the question. Suppose if I say, sir, 5 ohms. If 5 ohms is given, I don't ask the question because voltmeter reading is there, 5 ohms is there, you can get the answer. But my question is, only this circuit is given. Only this circuit is given. Simply R. Value is not given. Across the R or through the R, find the current. That's what my question. That's why first thing is, you don't expect from me. What is it? Voltmeter you should not expect. Which meter you should expect first? Ammeter should expect it first. That's why, what is it here? Instrument. Which one? Type of instrument. Type of instrument must be acceptable by whom? Operator or the supplier. Suppose I am the supplier, you are the operator. Means I can give the voltmeter because I am not measuring. I don't get any problem. You are measuring, so you will be getting the problem. That's why before taking the task, okay, current through this resistance is unknown. That's why first task must be acceptable with respect to ammeter only, not the voltmeter. That's why everyone concentrate here. Instrument, nothing but type of instrument must be acceptable by the operator. Operator means we are the operators which are measuring. That's why corresponding type only you should ask first. That's why if I ask the question, like, in order to measure the current, which device you prefer, means don't say voltmeter. First you should say ammeter. After that, sir, if ammeter is not there, if the resistance value is known, then I can use voltmeter also. Then that is what the correct answer. So that is the reason why first you need to concentrate on type of instrument. Type of instrument compulsory. Second thing, sir, type of instrument alone sufficient? No. What is that? Capacity of instrument. Capacity of instrument also acceptable. Sir, what does it mean? Okay, I'm giving the question. This is earlier paper question. I'm going to give this question in detail later after some topic. Here, sir, 0 to 4 ampere circuit is there. What is the circuit current in my logic? 0 to 4, but we don't know. 2 is there, 2.5 is there, 2.7 is there, 3 is there, we don't know. 0 to 4 only we know. Right, sir, I'm giving 4 devices to you. I'm giving 4 devices to you. Those are 0 to 2 ampere ammeter and 0 to 5 ampere ammeter, 0 to 10 ampere ammeter, 0 to 100 ampere ammeter. Let me ask the question. Before you answer, let me ask the question. Sir, among all these devices, which instrument you cannot use? Which instrument you cannot use? Which one are? Automatically, first instrument you cannot use, undoubtedly. Yes, very good. Because 0 to 4, but its capacity is 0 to 2. Okay. Undoubtedly, yes. Not acceptable. Okay. My question, kindly answer. This is the technicality must be followed in the measurement subject. Sir, here, out of these 3 instruments, which instrument you can use? Which instrument you can use? Everyone, which instrument you can use? Like many people are saying that B 0 to 5, 0 to 5. Few people are saying that yes, all. Very good, very good. Be clear, guys. Yes, all instruments can be used. Why? Why means concentrate. Sir, 0 to 5, our 4 maximum current is there. Yes. 0 to 10 also maximum 4 amperes is there. And 0 to 100 also total current is there. That's why we can use any of the device, no problem. So that we can use any of the device undoubtedly. All the 3 you can use. Now second question. Used is override, which is preferred. Among all these 3, all can be used because 4 amperes is there in all the instruments. Now my second question is, which is preferred? Now answer is which one here? 0 to 5. Very good. That's what the corresponding data. Yes, what is it? 0 to 5 amperes is preferred. 0 to 5 amperes is preferred. In this way, you need to understand the corresponding device usage also. That's why I told you type of instrument must be taken care, as well as capacity of instrument also must be taken care. So be clear with the information. But people are having one doubt, sir, what is the difference between used and preferred? What is the difference between used and preferred? I will tell you in the coming discussion, no need to worry. But only example point of view I gave you. But with this, I'm going to frame a conceptual question. There I will write. That's why try to understand the difference between using and preferring. I'll tell you what is it. That's why focus on nature, type of the instrument, as well as capacity of the instrument also. Okay, right. After that, these two conditions are very simple. What are those conditions? Means concentrate here. Sir, predetermined standard. Predetermined standard must be acceptable by the user. Means whatever the standard I'm using, that corresponding standard must be acceptable by you people. Operators must be accepting. And third one, as usual, yes, what is it? Result must be in numerical form along with the corresponding unit. So all these conditions are being satisfied, then only we can say, yes, sir, all the conditions are being satisfied, I can start the measurement. We can say that this is what the corresponding conditions. Right, be clear, sir. Again, why are you stressing more on this basic point? Right, means I already gave the question, sir. This type of question will be given. What is the question? The question may be which device you can use, or the question may be which device you prefer. That's why based on the question, you need to answer. That's why be clear. The measurement subject is more of conceptual subject. Numerical questions are very less number. Concept will be more and more. So that's why focus more and more on the topic. Clear? And one more thing I wanted to say, general point before continuing, don't leave the session in between, right? People are thinking like this, sir, after the session, anyway, recorded videos are also available. This entire session will be recorded. That will be available for you for watching later. But by thinking this as an advantage, people are not attending the classes. If you are not attending the classes, after that, you can watch the total lecture, no problem. But many people last year only, 2021, last 3-4 months back, people gave me the feedback that, sir, I did the mistake of not attending the classes regularly by thinking that I can watch the recorded videos later, but I couldn't watch. They told, this is a student feedback I'm giving. Don't do that mistake kindly. As long as the class is going on, be online, because you paid the money. It is not free of class, right? You paid the money, you know the pain. That's why attend the class continuously. And don't think like, I know this. In the examination, you will come to know what you know or what you don't know. That's why I'm requesting everyone, kindly concentrate on each and every topic. Clear? Right. So what is that basic definition and what are the conditions I have taken? Now I'm taking the point here is, sir, why we need to measure. Now the actual point, whether we need to study the measurement subject or not, I'm giving this, sir. Why we have to measure the parameters? What is the necessity of measurement? People told me in the starting only, I neglected the measurement subject in the BTech because measurement subject is not important, etc., etc., etc. But now you'll come to know the importance of measurement. Now tell me why we need to go for the measurement. Why we need to measure any parameter? Can you answer? Why do you want to measure any parameter? Why do you want to measure any parameter? Come on, guys. Why do you want to measure any parameter? For knowing the precise value of equipment, for comparing, for designing, to compare, etc. It's very good, very good. Yes, few people attended my class last time. Now they are answering properly. No problem. Be clear. Sir, first of all, not for measuring something, not for knowing something, not for comparing something. No, the first thing is be careful here. Survival of practical world. Survival of practical world. See, not only this electrical, not only this electronic, anything. It is practical world related topic, because the total practical world itself is, depending on the word called measurement. Simple logical. Tomorrow class is at 5 o'clock. Tomorrow, are you measuring something or not? Definitely, yes or no? In February 2022, February gate examination means February 2022. You are saying means you are measuring something or not. That's why unknowingly in our daily life, in our entire practical world, measurement plays the role. Measurement plays the role. Automatically, people ask that, sir, break time. When you give the break time means you are measuring something. How much time you will give the break time means you are measuring something. At what time you will close the syllabus means you are measuring something. That's why everything is measurement related only. Kindly see, we cannot expect anything without the measurement in the practical world. Everything is with respect to measurement only. That's why total practical world is related with the measurement topic. That's why the survival of practical world is with respect to the corresponding measurement and all. So that's why focus more and more on the measurement subject. At least now you can understand that measurement important, because suppose you take machine subject, find out the generated EMF. How do you find out the generated EMF? Voltmeter you connect. Means measurement is there. Is it no? Are you calculating something? E is equal to 5ZNP something. Means you are again measuring. So that's why measurement is already inbuilt into our practical world. That's why without the measurement, we can say practical world will be zero. Without the measurement, we can say practical world will be zero. That's why measurement is playing the major role. Yes, measurement has its own importance in the practical world. In that entire measurement ocean, our subject is 2 drops. Electrical measurement 1 drop, electronic measurement 1 more drop. That's why very, very small topic. Measurement is the biggest ocean. In the electrical and electronic measurement chapters we are taking. That's it. Okay, right. Simple example I'm giving. Suppose example I'm taking transformer as an example, because everyone knows about transformer, not in detail, but you know about transformer. So how the transformer comes into practical world means design. Transformer must be designed first. Okay, so in order to design, definitely measurement is required or not. Without the measurement, can you design any device, any structure practically? Not only transformer, you take anything, pen or dress or something, anything you take, without measurement, can you design here? No. Suppose your shirt is there, without measurement, can you frame the shirt? No, it will be like a cloth only. Means particular measurements will be taken and shirt will be made. Means measurement to design. Yes or no? What is the purpose of designing? Means transformer should exist. What is the importance of transformer? Survival of practical world. Like that, one-to-one link is there. And not only for designing, to operate also we require the measurement. To operate also we require the measurement. And for maintenance also we require the measurement. Means while you're repairing something, etc., what is it? So and so measurement is required, so and so process is required, etc. And for controlling also we require the measurement. That is the reason why what is the necessity of measurement means all these will be into picture. What is it? To design a practical structure, to operate the practical structure, for maintenance of the practical structure, and for controlling of the practical structure. Definitely we need to have measurements. So that's why I'm writing clearly, we need measurement process. We need measurement process. Now tell me, measurement subject must be studied or not? Definitely, because our practical life itself is with respect to the measurement subject. In that account, our syllabus, GATE or GENCO or ESC, etc., that syllabus related which one here? Electrical measurement one part, electronic measurement other part. That's what the point. Clear? So this is the total introduction of the subject. What is the definition of measurement, and what is the importance of unit, and what are the conditions for measurement, and what is the necessity of measurement, why we need to measure the corresponding parameters and all. Clear? For maintenance, third point is for maintenance and for controlling. Right? Now, from this also, one question I'm framing. For every topic, reason will be there, not for passing the time I'm explaining all this. No, for everything, one type of question will be there. And here, the question I'm giving as a note, for example. Note, sir, measurement system. Measurement system gives the feedback information. Measurement system gives the feedback information. Now tell me, is it true or false? Of course, true false model is not there, but concept point of I'm giving. Now tell me, is it true or false? Measurement system gives the feedback information. Right. True. Correct. Yes. Very good. Because very simple. Yeah. So what is measurement? What is measurement? Designing. We use the measurement. Nothing but if you are designing, while you are designing, you will get some information like, okay, it must be improved, it must be decreased, etc. While operating also, I want to get 5 amperes, but it is showing, it is giving only 4 amperes, means something modification should be done like that. While you are doing the measurement, definitely we are, means operator is getting the information. That's why the corresponding measurement system, yes, gives the feedback information. So therefore, simply I'm making this as the universal statement. True only, but I'm giving as a statement. This is a complete introduction regarding my entire subject. What is the basics in that definition and corresponding conditions and what is the necessity of measurement. At least now, are you getting the importance of measurement system and all? Right. Now I'm slowly entering into the topic. What is that? First of all, sir, how many methods are there for measurement? How many methods are there for measurement? And what are the different types of devices we use and everything I'm going to take. Sir, there are two methods generally. Methods of measurement. Methods of measurement. Right. Sir, what are the methods available? What are the methods available? Very simple, very simple. Two methods are there. There are two methods available in measurement parameters or measurement of any parameter. Measurement of any parameter. Those are, one is direct measurement. That is direct method. And automatically other one will be indirect method. Direct method and indirect method. Right? Here. Now, sir, what do you mean by direct method? Very simple. In the name itself is, the answer is there. Sir, direct method of measurement means the comparison is done directly. So direct comparison. So where do you do direct comparison? Very simple. Sir, length measurement. This is the unknown body. This is the scale. What you do by keeping like this 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. By comparing directly. So that's why this method is generally for length measurement. Generally for length measurement. Sir, very, 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 very important. Slowly we're entering into the subject. Sir, in this length measurement or in this direct method of measurement, whose role is more? Device role is more or operator role is more? Come on. Whose role is more? Device role is more or operator role is more? Come on, guys. Whose role is more? Device role or operator role? Means human being role or device role. Right. People are giving two answers. Few people are giving. Okay. See, in this, definitely device role will be there. But I'm asking whose role is more means. See, one is an unknown body, one is a scale. Simply zero. Equally, you have to keep 1, 2, 3 means operator role is more means operator is counting 0, 1, 2, 3, etc. That's why in this method, human being role is more. Wherever the human being role is more, automatically human being errors will be more. So therefore, the problem with this method is human being errors are more. Human being errors are more. Sir, why means we are the practical person, not the ideal persons. We are the practical person. Definitely, every practical person has own drawbacks. So definitely, he may not be observing the values properly, or he may not be using the scale and all everything properly. Might be there. That's why wherever the human being role is more, definitely errors are also will be more compulsory. Right? Okay. Now, the point here is, sir, these methods are every time possible or only few cases it is possible. See, suppose length measurement is there. Small measurement, we can take the scale 1, 2, 3, 4, like that we can do it. Okay. But if the length is more, half a kilometer, 1 kilometer like that, is it possible to use a tape 1, 2, 3, 4 like that? Is it possible? Yeah. No, that is the reason why. What we can say here, not possible, not possible, and not feasible. Not possible and not feasible every time. Not possible and not feasible every time. Means every time it is not possible. Only few cases. Suppose in the room side measurement, small length is there. Okay, take the scale 1, 2, 3, 4, etc., etc. We can. So that's why what we can say finally, generally, this method is not used. Generally, this method is not used. Why? Human being errors are more. Device is there. Human being is also there. But what is that? Human being role is more in comparing 1, 2, 3, etc., etc. That to direct comparison. That's why this method of measurement is generally not used nowadays. This is the olden day technique, we can say. Otherwise, small lengths, it is okay. But sir, for larger lengths, how do we measure? Direct method not actually, because 1 kilometer throughout the entire 1 kilometer, 1, 2, 3, 4, keep on going there and coming back means human being efficiency will be lost. Automatically errors will be more. That's why if the lengths are more, which method means indirect method. And you people know very well, in your civil branch friends, in the civil branch or any on the roadside construction is going on, what they do, they will be using some device, binocular type array, that is their own device. One person will be standing over there, one person will be standing over here, they will be looking like this, and they are going to measure length, they are going to measure slope and everything. Means without losing the human being efficiency, with the help of device. What is a device? Not required now. I'll tell you our required instrument. So therefore, with all those devices, they are going to measure the corresponding length and all without losing the human being efficiency. There, people are not comparing directly 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. They are not comparing. Some device they are using that is called as calibrated device. We say, what is a calibration? I'll tell you. That type of device they use. Okay. But my question is, sir, current measurement and voltage measurement, current, voltage, power, what are the measurements are there? Those are our electrical measurements are there, electrical parameters and all. Now tell me, which method we are going to measure this one? Otherwise, in your laboratory of 4 years or 3 years or 2 years of engineering, right, in your BTech, right, which method you followed? For measurement of current, you followed direct method or indirect method? You follow direct method or indirect method? Right. Many people are giving indirect method. Very good, very good. First time I'm getting the correct answer. Majorly people are giving like, sir, I measured in the college. You only measured. I did not measure. You only measured. But the method is direct method. People are saying no. That method is not the direct method. The method is indirect method. So what do you mean by direct means? See, current is flowing like this. You need to see the current. Okay, one electron, 2 electrons, 3 electrons, 4 electrons in so and so time. Is it possible to get that here? No way. That is the reason why in the current, voltage, power and all the methods, which method here? Indirect method only. Means here we are going to use one device, that is technically we call this as instrument. Technically we call this as instrument. So what does it do? What does it? Be clear here. We are not measuring directly. Means simple logic here. Come on, 1 electron. Come on, select an electron. Okay, time 3 electron time. Is it possible by the human being here? Never. That is the reason why direct method is not possible. Indirect method. How? Simple. Concentrate. This is the instrument we are having. Generally, one instrument. What is the nature? Everything I'll give you. This is the instrument which is having corresponding 0 to some value. 0 to some value. I'm taking this as some 10, for example. Sir, what is the name of 10? The name of 10 is full scale value. Name of 10 is full scale value, right? And capacity of the device, we can say somewhere around 4 is there, for example. Okay. Now the pointer is at 0. Now the pointer is at 0. Now this device is connected to a supply of some current I, which is unknown. We don't know, but that current is 0 to 10 current only. Okay, right? Based on this current, what we'll observe here in a laboratory? Yes, pointer has moved and stopped around here, for example. So therefore I can say, sir, I is equal to 4 ampere, we can say. That's a simple point. But my question here is, sir, in this entire thing, have we taken any direct comparison? We are taking indirect. Means indirect method only. Means, be clear, the moment the current is flowing through the instrument, means some coils will be there like this. Some coils will be there right now. So therefore the current is flowing to the coil, but I'm not showing this coil. The current is flowing to the coil, means the coil acts as the magnet. The coil acts as the magnet. So therefore what is that? Field will be induced. But effect, magnetic field effect will be induced. Okay, this effect will produce the force. This effect will produce, means purely electrical law, LAW, electrical law based procedure. Current is flowing to the coil will be magnetized, thereby magnetic effect will be there, then force will be produced. That force will be acting in this direction. That force will be acting in this direction. That is, I'm writing as force, angular moment. No, I'm writing as T. So therefore, with this movement, with this force, the pointer is getting moved and stopped over here, for example. This is called as angle of deflection theta. Now tell me, just by seeing this pointer movement, we can say, okay, 4 amperes current is flowing. Okay, but have you seen the current? Have you taken the correct clear cut, one by one, step by step, continuous comparison? No. What is it here? Indirect comparison only. Means current is flowing based on the law of electricity and all. Yes, pointer is moving, pointer is showing. Now tell me, in this case, whose role is more? In this case, whose role is more? Device role is more or operator role is more? Device role is more. Operator role is very less, because supply is to be given, observing the value. But here, he has to compare 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. Human being role is more here. That's why this method generally not used, but this method is ultimately used. That's why our total measurement, whatever we take from now onwards, all the measurement parameters are with respect to which one? Indirect method only. Clear, guys? Right? Now, sir, in this, again, how to measure, how the pointer, everything will be taken, but only try to understand the meaning of direct method and indirect method. That's it. But, sir, instrument, how it is started, or which force, or where it is, everything will be taken step by step. Basics of instruments, I told you, no, in the topic, I'll be taking, no need to worry. Clear? Right. Now, sir, we need to understand the instruments now. We need to understand about the instruments. Sir, what are the types of instruments available? What are the different types of instruments available? Very simple topic. Sir, what are the types of instruments? You know, here. First type of instruments are mechanical instruments. Second type are electrical instruments. And third type are electronic instruments. These are the three types. What is it? Types of instruments. This is the complete information regarding types of instruments. Right? One is mechanical, electrical, and electronic. Right, sir. What do you mean by mechanical? The mechanical instrument means this is the starting day of invention. Long back, invented devices are mechanical. Simply, sir, mechanical means large size or small size. Mechanical means large size or small size, means generally mechanical itself indicates large size. Large size is there means large weight, more weight. More weight is there means do we have more friction or less friction here? More friction automatically. That's why the point here is concentrate here. First one, large size and more weight. More weight. Automatically more friction or more inertia, we can say. More friction or more inertia. If it is having more inertia, how much time will be taken by the pointer to move? Large time. So therefore, what is it? Slow operation. Slow operation. Clear? And sir, these are suitable for DC operations or AC operations. These are suitable for DC supplies or AC supplies in general. Come on. DC means constant supply. AC means time vary. Generally, DC only. Some people are giving AC also. Be clear here. AC means time varying supply. Time varying supply in our India, 50 Hz. Our topic is purely based on India frequency. 50 Hz means time period is 20 millisecond. Means 10 milli here, 10 milli here. This much fast, the pointer cannot respond. So that is the reason why. Why large size is there means it requires some time to get the displacement. So therefore, it will need some time. In this much of fastest time, the pointer will not respond. As the pointer is not responding, automatically, what we can say here, yes, this device is not suitable for AC, suitable only for DC. Why? DC means always constant, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10 only. Even after 1 minute of time, 10 only will be there. Yes, suppose if the mechanical device moving object, pointer type arrangement, taking half a minute of time, no problem. Even after half a minute, same 10 ampere is it. But in the AC system, no. After some time, the value will be sometimes positive, sometimes negative, sometimes zero. Like that, the pointer or the moving object, due to its more weight, it will not be correspondingly operating. So that's why what we can say now, very, very important point. Suitable only for which one? Suitable only for steady state applications. Nothing but DC, we can say. Steady state applications. Suitable only for steady state. But my final question is, sir, even though these are suitable for steady state, as the operator, do you prefer these devices for steady state applications or not? Everyone should answer this question. I'm saying that suitable for steady state application, okay. But my question is, are you ready to prefer mechanical instruments for these type of steady state applications? Are you ready? Definitely no. Very good. Because these are suitable for steady state. Okay, responding, but large weight, large friction. What is it here? All are, what is it? Many number of losses are there. That's why even though it is suitable, but due to all these drawbacks, what is it here? Errors, losses will be more. That's why finally what we can say, not used. That's why I told you this is the starting day of invention of the device long back. After that, as the technologies developed, they made large size devices into small size devices. And therefore here what we can write, small size, here less weight, and here less friction, and here what we can write, fast operation. Okay, But now tell me, sir, these are suitable for which type of supplies? Only steady state or also dynamic application means dynamic also. Why? These instruments are having which one here? Correspondingly faster speed, less weight, less losses. So therefore, yes, it is having the less friction also. Yes, suitable for both DC, otherwise I'm writing actual word, both steady state and dynamic applications. Steady state and dynamic applications. Clear? Okay, these are used. That's why our subject name is electrical measurements. Yes, it is there. Okay. But as the technology is further getting developed, today's 2020, 2021, like that, if you're talking about that, what's it here? Technology is further developed. That's why the size is becoming very small. The size became very small. All came into compact size. Here also, very less. And friction is also very less. And what we can write now? Faster operation. We can write faster operation. And also, sir, these are faster, definitely suitable for both applications. It is suitable. That's why electronic measurements. But here people are having one small doubt. Sir, electronic measurements are came into picture. No, do we use electrical or not? Means electrical instruments are still used because electrical instruments are not having their own drawbacks. Means, see, these are 35% efficient, just to pass. Is it no? But these are 95% efficient, for example. These may be 96%. Can you say 95% is worst? No, 95% is also good. So that's why this is a different. But mechanical instruments are just 30% because so many drawbacks. Everything is a drawback only. That's why these instruments cannot be used. That's why our subject name is also electrical and electronic measurements and instruments correspondingly. That's what the point. But if I ask the question, sir, among these two devices, which is better performance? Undoubtedly electronic, but it doesn't mean that electrical cannot be used. No, both are equally good according to the required application you are going to use. Okay, right. So in this electronic instruments, we are having two types again. In this electronic instrument, we are having two types. Those are analog electronic, digital electronic. Analog electronic instruments and digital electronic instruments. There are two categories. Right? But my question is, sir, in the electrical, there is no type. Okay, but all electrical instruments are of which category? All electrical instruments are of which category? Analog type category or digital type category? All electrical instruments are analog type devices or digital type devices. Very good, very good. Right. Few people are saying the digital type. No, yeah. Digital type means digital comes under only electronic category. That's why electrical instruments are only analog type. But in the electronic, analog electronic is there and digital electronic is also there. That's what the category. That's why I'm not mentioning anything here. Means electrical instruments are analog only. But in order to have more clarity on this, you should know about what is analog and what is digital also. You should know. That's why be clear. Sir, after explanation of this, I'll go back again. I'll give the corresponding topic again, revision. Next topic is analog instruments versus digital instruments. Analog instruments versus digital instruments. Right. Sir, analog instruments. Sir, what do you mean by analog instrument? Means these are the devices which are working with respect to analog signals. Analog signal. So therefore, what we can say now here, the analog signal. What do you mean by analog signal? Analog signals are which signals? Analog signals are which signal here? I am giving the nature of the signal. Analog signals are continuous signals. Analog signals are continuous signals. A device which operates based on the continuous signals base, that is called as analog device. Very simple. And digital signals, come on, digital signals are discrete step signals. Digital signals are discrete step signals. This was the first point. Sir, what do you mean by analog device? Means analog instruments are the instruments which are operated with respect to analog signals. Those are continuous signals. Digital instruments are the instruments which are operated with digital signals. Those are discrete step signals. Discrete step signals. Okay, that's why be clear, be clear. So based on the nature of the signal, we have designed the devices like this. We have designed the devices like this. Right now, sir, what is this? Concentrate. What is the nature of the signal here? Continuous signal, 0 to full scale is something. Be clear, guys. Sir, pointer is there here. Here we are going to keep some bearing type arrangement. What is the purpose of bearing? If the bearings are there, the smooth movement will be there. If the bearings are there, smooth movement will be there. So that's why smooth movement means continuous movement or jerking movement. Everyone, the smooth movement means continuous movement or jerking movement. Continuous movement. Sir, why we are providing means the nature of the signal itself is continuous nature. That's why if these type of signals are given to these devices, automatically due to this signal, what is it? Continuously operated signal is giving the force. So therefore, are producing the force. All I told you, effect will be there, force will be there. Based on the corresponding force will be produced. Now tell me, after the production of force, the pointer is moving continuously like this or jumping from one place to other place. It is moving continuously, not jumping. Why? Means we have designed the device to operate according to the continuous signal. That's why these type of devices are called as analog devices. Right? In this analog, electrical analog is there as well as electronic analog also will be there. Analog means either electrical analog or electronic analog based on the size and the capacity we can define. And what about the discrete type? Discrete type means number display type of devices. Suppose 0, 0, 0 is there, for example. Suppose 0.00 is there, for example. Take for example, sir, if I give this device with 2 volts of supply, do you see like that 0.01, 0.02, 0.03, 0.04, 0.05 like that, finally reaching to 2.00? Is that you are observing? No. If you observe that, that is called as continuous flow, but the nature of the device itself is digital. So directly 2 is going means directly will jump to. That's why discrete step signal. Discrete step signal means directly it is going to. Now tell me, among these two, with this entire operation, among these two, which is fastest? Among these two, which is fastest? Digital is fastest or analog is fastest? Come on. Yes, digital is fast. That's why every device has its own advantage. What is it? Here I told you, fast operation. These are faster. That too, in that analog is faster, digital is faster means digital is further faster. Why? This is not having any moving object. This is not having any, what is it? Friction based at all. Simply, these are having the operation with respect to discrete step mode. Discrete step mode. That is the reason why we talk about this one as fastest device. Clear? So this is the analog and digital. But finally, before going to the next topic, everyone should understand one point. That is, sir, analog means, I'm repeating this point. Analog means electrical or electronic or both. Everyone, analog means electrical or electronic or both. Can you respond? Analog means electrical or electronic or both. Both. Very good. Digital means only electronic. If you hold this point, yes, the things will be clear. The things will be clear. Clear? Now tell me, I am using a technical word. You tell me that will be coming in the next topic. Sir, which of these 3 devices are having high sensitivity? Which of these 3 devices are having high sensitivity? which are having high sensitivity. But in order to answer this, you should know about sensitivity. Sir, what is sensitivity? Sir, sensitivity means you need to understand one point. Sensitivity means concentrate. Sir, mechanical instruments are highly sensitive. Few people give that mechanical instruments are highly sensitive. That's why in order to understand sensitivity, first of all, sensitive. What do you mean by sensitive? What do you mean by sensitive? Tell me. Sensitive means response for smaller values. Response for smaller values, that is called as sensitive. Simple logic here. If you're having any problem with the technical word, simply take the example of practical, because my subject itself is practical subject, measurement. Take the practice. Simple logic. In your friends group, you say that that person is highly sensitive. What does it mean? If any small issues happen, they will cry like anything. Means highly sensitive. Means what is that? The response for smaller things also. That is called as highly sensitive. Now come back. Tell me. Among these three, few people give the message like some mechanical instruments are highly sensitive. Is it? Mechanical instruments are responding for larger values only. Responding very slowly. By taking much time, those are responding. Means those are fastly responding here? No. Very less sensitivity for mechanical instruments. But few people give that, sir, electrical instruments are highly sensitive. Be clear. Compared to electronic instruments are fastest. Electronic instruments are, what is it? High sensitive response for smaller values also. That's why even if I ask the question like mechanical, electrical, electronic, concentrate. High sensitivity, mechanical, electrical, and electronic. What should be our answer? Electronic instruments are having high sensitivity. Means electronic instruments are designed such that response for as small as possible values. Therefore, electronic. Suppose if I give the question like analog instruments are have the high sensitivity or digital instruments are having the high sensitivity, means you should say digital instruments are having the high sensitivity. That's why according to the given options, kindly choose the answer properly. That is what the total discussion. So this is the complete introduction regarding the entire basics of the measurement. First chapter, basics. What I have taken here? Definition I have taken, conditions I have taken, what is the necessity of measurement, and then methods of measurement, direct method and indirect method of measurement. In the indirect method, instruments are used. After that, types of instruments, mechanical, electrical, electronic. In the electronic, again, two types, analog and digital. So this is the complete first chapter, basic, completely conceptual topic. But in the second chapter, error analysis, we are going to have numerical questions as well as conceptual questions and all. But before going to the next chapter, actually it is not a chapter, but basics I'm treating as one chapter. Is it clear or not? Kindly let me know. After that, yes, we are going to start GATE, ESE, GENCO, TRANSCO, all related numerical questions also. Kindly respond. So far the topic basics chapter clear or not? Like this I'm asking, while I'm asking you respond. Then you can listen the topic carefully. Right. Now I'm taking the next chapter. That is second topic, I can say. Right. 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 Now I'm starting the chapter, that is error analysis. Very important chapter in the entire measurement. Throughout the entire subject, we are going to discuss about this error word. Entire chapter. Suppose one device is there, error is more or less. One device is there, error is less, we prefer. one device is there, error is more, we don't prefer. In that way, we are going to discuss everything in detail, step by step, from basic point to in-depth topics, everything I'm going to take. Concentrate. Sir, what is error analysis? What is error analysis? Now, first of all, in order to take error analysis, first we need to concentrate on the word error. After knowing the word error, we can go for analysis of error. Okay, what is error? Anyone? What is error? Okay. See, people are asking about the break. Actually, 5 o'clock I have started now. 7 o'clock I give the break, because generally 2 hours I'll give the break. Right? After that, 15 minutes of break will be there. After that, up to 9 o'clock class will be there. As this chapter is very small, you're feeling like after the topic, kindly give the break. Not like that. For 2 hours, I'll give the break. In my class, you need not to worry about the breaks at all. I don't want to suffer you. I want you to listen the class carefully. Carefully. So that's why concentrate. Right. People are asking, sir, what is feasible? Feasible means it is not advantageous. Feasible means if you are using that, okay, feasible means it is working properly. Advantages are there. Feasible. Not feasible means not that much advantageous. That's what the point. Right. Yeah, many people give the answer. Yes. Right, very good. Sir, error is defined as the difference between, concentrate here, the difference between measured value and the true value is called as error. First of all, in order to understand this, you should know about, sir, what is measured and what is true. That is what the very, very important point. So that's why be clear. Sir, suppose I'm taking one device. I'm taking one device like this, right? To that device, I'm giving some supply. I'm giving some supply to the device. So what is that? Concentrate here. Sir, one device is there, right? Assume that to this device, I'm giving 4. Actually, we don't know, but explanation purpose, I'm taking this as a known value. 4 ampere supply is given. Sir, if I use this device, right? Here, 0 to 10, for example, something is there, ammeter. Can we give the guarantee that the pointer will stop exactly at 4? Is it possible here? No. Why? This is a practical device. Every practical device has its own losses, own errors. So that is the reason why. If you are measuring the value practically, definitely the corresponding device, analog device only I'm taking. Digital means electronic. No, that will be taken in the electronic measurements. So that in the electrical measurements, I'm taking analog only. I told you electrical means analog only. Right? Okay. Sir, the pointer will show exactly 4 or approximately 4 means approximately 4. Why? This device will have its own power consumption, its own losses, its own drawbacks. That is the reason why you need to understand one thing. Our subject is a practical subject. Our subject is a practical measurement subject, practical subject. Whatever the devices we are using, all those are practical devices. So that's why error will be there. But the moment I say this, few people are electrical people especially asking that, sir, error is there. Why are you using this device? Yes, good question. Suppose, let me take your machine's favorite subject, machines I'm taking. Sir, DC machine is there. What is the efficiency of the DC machine? Is it 100%? No. Maximum to maximum 68 to 70% practically. Why are you using them? Remove that. Are you getting my point or not? Okay. Let me take the transformer. So transformer is also having around 95%. Sir, 100% not there. Remove the transformer. Don't use it. Come on, come on. Here, the terminology problem. In the machine's point of view, say efficiency is 95%, near to 100%, best device you say. But in my measurement topic, my chapter name itself is which one here? Error. So I need to consider error. That's why this device is having the error. The moment I say this word, sir, error is there. Why are you using? Here also loss is there. Why are you using means practically we don't get 100% efficient device. That's what same thing here also. That's why here also, what is it? In the instruments, some error will be there. Means this device may be showing 3.9, approximately I'm giving, may be showing 4.1. Yes, these values are close to these values, but not equal. So therefore, my question is, sir, measured value and true value. What is it? Measured value means the value shown by the device is called as measured value. The value which is given to the device, which is unknown, which is to be measured, that is called as true value. Now tell me, measured value is equal to true value under which condition? Measured value is equal to true value under which condition? Come on. Measured value is equal to true value under which condition here? Very good. Ideal condition. Ideal condition. Few people are saying that not possible. Yes, not possible, but ideal. Question itself is ideally. Ideally means not practically. Everyone knows this point. That is the reason why. The measured value cannot be, will not be, should not be equal to the true value practically. If it is equal, automatically, undoubtedly, you should think that, yes, this is the ideal condition. But our topic is practical. So how can you say, I'm measuring? I'm a practical person. I'm using one device. So practical device, automatically, we are measuring means practical only. That's why don't try to get error 0 practically. Mathematically, we can make it error 0, but practically, no way. That is the reason why. What is error here? Error means the difference between measured value and the true value. But this error is always present or will be 0 sometimes practically means always present. But sir, if error is always present, how can we proceed? Be clear. The error must be as small as possible. That you prefer. Error is large. Don't prefer. In that way, we need to go ahead. That's why our duty is to use whichever is the best one. Whichever is the best one means whichever is having the less error. That must be concentrated. Clear? Right. Now, with this entire explanation, I'm writing the formula. Sir, error is denoted with epsilon. Error denoted with epsilon. And difference, yes, minus, of measured value AM, true value 80. True value 80. This is the formula of error. Now, I'm giving the clear information like epsilon is the symbol for error. AM is nothing but measured value. Measured value, or we can say observed value by the device. We can say anything. Measured value or observed value. Okay. Next, sir, 80. 80 means true value, or it is also called as actual value. True value or actual value. So my question is, sir, among these two devices, which is the reference value? Which is the reference value? Come on. Among these two devices, which is the reference value? Come on. Which is the reference value? Right, very good. See, Ravali and few people are giving the measured value and all. No, yeah, no. You are getting this value from the device. Suppose one device is there, it is having 98% efficiency. Other device is having, it is 99%. Means based on this efficiency, the value will be shown. Based on this efficiency, value will be shown. But given value will be always reference. That's why, which is reference here? The true value will be the reference value. Why? We need to measure that only. That's why true value is the reference value. But lot of questions will be there at this topic. No, it worry. I'll clarify everything. People are getting one doubt like generally, so how do you know true value? You're not understand the concept. What is it? Here, this is a device given to you, right? This is X amperes. X unknown actually. And this is showing suppose 3.7, for example. It shows 3.7. On the device, error is given as some value. 0.3 is given. Means what is the true value? What is error formula? AM minus 80 error is 0.3, AM is 3.7, 80 is this. So therefore, 80 is equal to, like this we calculate. But explanation purpose, I have taken this as a known value so that I need to show difference between these two is very, very, very small. That's why true value always we need to obtain. We need to obtain. Isn't it? But are we getting exactly equal to this one? No. That is the reason why 80 is always reference. AM is differed from instrument to instrument, from atmospheric condition to condition, from operator to operator also. Why means, be clear. Suppose this is I observed as 3.7. You observed as 3.6 because my eyesight and your eyesight may be different. Isn't it? Due to that also different. That's why. Can you take this as a reference? No, I cannot take 3.7 as a reference. You cannot take 3.6 as a reference. Which you have to take as a reference here? X amperes is the reference. That's why always the given value will be taken as a reference because that is there. Now tell me, among these two values, which is there in the line? Come on here, which is in the line? This value is there in the line, which is unknown. With the help of device, we are trying to get this value. That's why this value depends on instrument construction operation, depends on atmospheric conditions, depends on operator observation, all. But this true value is given based on the unknown parameter condition. That's why this value is flowing through the entire thing. That's why this is called as reference value. I hope it is clear why it is reference and all. Clear? Right? Okay. Now, I'll explain everything. I will explain everything. Sir, people are asking, sir, why not 80 minus AM? Good question. I will explain everything. Yeah, don't worry. That's why I told you. Whatever I have spoken, whatever I have written, in that doubt is there, ask me. If something else you're asking means that will be coming in the next minute or next hour or next day. Don't worry. That's why I'm repeatedly saying, जो मैं बात किया, जो मैं explain किया, उसमें आपको doubt रहे तो पूछिए. जो मैं लिखा यहाँ पे, if doubt is there in that, उसमें doubt है तो पूछिए. Other doubts are there. Don't worry. Think only one thing. Okay, that will be coming later. No need to worry. No need to worry. That will be coming later, definitely. Because these many times I taught, no, I know generally what people are asking the doubt, generally a common human being, doubts will be, everything will be clarified. Now I'm explaining that only. Sir, 80 minus AM, why it is not? Very simple. In the question itself, his answer is there. What is it? Difference between true value and measured value. Here, difference between measured value and true value, which is correct conceptually. Which is correct conceptually. Be clear, true value is reference. Isn't it? True value is reference. Difference of measured value from the true value. That's why formula is not alone sufficient here. Formula is not alone sufficient. You need to understand the concept. What is that? Measured value is deviated from the true value. Correct. But if you write this formula, what is it here? True value is differed from the measured value. True value differed from the measured means you're saying that measured value is a reference. No way. That's why this is not the correct formula. I'm coming again. Yeah, that's why I asked the question, which is reference? True value reference means true value is there already, but we don't know. True values are there. According to that, we need to get the value. That's why measured value deviated from the true value means measured value deviated from the true value. That is called as AM minus 80. But if you write like this, true value deviated from measure means what you're thinking, this you are taking as a reference. Is it acceptable here? Never. So measured value cannot be taken as the reference at all. Clear? Paul Varun, is it clear? Right? Okay, very good. Now, after that, sir, if AM is greater than 80, we don't know if I'm writing, then error is dash. Second point. If, right, AM is less than 80, then error is dash. Sir, AM minus 80 is a formula. If AM is greater than 80, definitely large minus small, error is positive. So therefore, error is positive. That depends on the available data. AM is less than 80, then error is negative. So therefore, from now onwards until we complete the entire measurement subject, therefore, what we can write here? Error is either positive or negative. Error is either positive or negative. That depends on the given data. That depends on the given question in the data, in the examination. This is what the small introduction regarding error analysis, error definition and formula based on that. What is the nature of the error? Clear, guys? Right. Now I'm giving the break for 15 minutes of time. Take the break leisurely, take the rest for 15 minutes and come back and join me. I'll continue the topic. Right? Take the break and come back. Right. Come back. So what is the error nature here? Error may be positive or error may be negative based on the available data. Right. See, kindly don't worry. I will use only in English. No need to worry. Right? Don't worry. People are joining. Right. Sir, here, why true value is called as reference value? Many people are having doubt. Very simple. Yeah. Here, this is the measurement. This is I. Whatever the current is there, that must be measured. That is what our duty. Yes or no? So therefore, this is given to one device. Okay, which is there in the circuit. I is there in the circuit. What is the name of this one? True value. According to the available value, it has to show the corresponding nearest value. That's why the measured value depends on the different conditions. This value must be very much close to the corresponding I value. This value must be very much close to the corresponding I value. That's why this I value is there already, which is acting as a reference. That's why this is called as reference value. Means I value already there, but we don't know what is there, how much value. That's why we need to use the device. We need to measure according to the available. So already available means automatically that is called as reference value. That's what the point. Second thing, people are saying that, sir, don't speak in Hindi. I don't speak in Hindi. No need to worry. Right. Simply, I will explain in English only because Tamil, Kerala, different people are there. No need to worry. But I told that people ask, sir, which place you are from? Means I am from Telugu, right? So Telugu, Hindi, English, but explanation will be in English only. No need to worry. Right? Okay. Now, sir, error is either positive or negative. Okay. Now, sir, what are the types of errors available? What are the types of errors? Concentrate here. Sir, errors are of two types. One is static error. Other one is dynamic error. Static error and dynamic error. Right now, sir, what do you mean by static error? What do you mean by static error? Concentrate. Sir, static error is nothing but the constant error. The static error simply called as constant error. Kindly I'm requesting everyone, don't say static error is stationary. Come on, error is the value. Value cannot move. That's why value may be constant, may be variable. That's why static error is nothing but constant error. Okay, dynamic error is nothing but variable error. Variable error. Sir, how means? Very simple. Independent of time. This is varying with respect to time. That's it. So simply, static error is the error always constant irrespective of the time. Dynamic error is the error which is varying with respect to time. Variable error. Okay, right. So one more name. Concentrate here. This static error is also called as absolute error. This static error is also called as absolute error. And this static error is generally denoted with epsilon naught. Naught indicates absolute meaning, and it is also indicated as delta A. Also indicated as delta A. Okay, this variable directly simply epsilon only is the symbol. But very, very important question is, sir, error formula already gave you AM minus AT. Error formula gave you already AM minus AT. Now, sir, what is the static error formula? Error formula I explained, I gave the formula, I explained the complete concept. Now I'm asking, what is the static error formula? What is the dynamic error formula? Tell me. Same formula or something else? What is that? Everything you tell me. Come on. What is the static error formula? Right, same formula. Very good, very good. Right. Conducting the class a little slowly because, yeah, you can understand my way of explanation. It will be clear to each and every person. No need to worry. That's why topic I'll ask the questions like this. Sir, static error formula is also AM minus AT. Dynamic error formula is also AM minus AT only. But people are getting confused. So why it is called as static? Means the value is constant. Value is constant. Value is variable. Concentrate. As it is variable, don't change the formula. What people are doing mistake, here, sir, variable error. So formula is to be changed. Come on here. Formula of error will be same formula, but magnitude must be variable. Here, magnitude must be constant. Magnitude must be constant. So what does it mean? See, simple. Suppose one device is there. I am measuring the error now. If I'm measuring the error now, that value of error is, suppose, plus 0.1. Okay, switch off. Again, after some time, I'm measuring the error, same plus 0.1. Again, after some time, same plus 0.1. Again and again, after some time, same plus 0.1. Which is plus 0.1? Error. Is it constant or variable? Constant. That is called as static error. Suppose, now I'm measuring the error, plus 0.1. Now I'm measuring the error, plus 0.1. After some time, I'm measuring the error, minus 0.1. After some time, minus 0.5. Now tell me, which is varying? Error value is varying. Therefore, the value varying with respect to the different conditions. That is called as, what is it? Variable error. That is dynamic error. But formula will be always same because error formula is always error only. That's why error value is constant. If error value is constant, that is called as static error. Error value is variable, that is called as dynamic error. That's what the actual point. Clear? Right. After that, sir, very important practical terminology. Be clear. This static error is called as constant error, also called as absolute, also called as limiting error, also called as limiting. This is a technical word. Be clear. So from now onwards, wherever and whenever, if I use the limiting word, if I use the word limiting error, I'm repeating, if I use the word limiting error, that implies automatically which error? Constant error only, static error only. Otherwise, I can use variable or I can use dynamic error, anything. But limiting means absolute, means constant, means static. All are same, only different names are given. This is what the actual point. So that's why either static or dynamic error formula is same, but nature constant, nature is variable here. That's what the actual point. Clear? Right. Now, sir, error is there. Do you want to correct that error in the practical mathematics or you want to continue that error? Simple logic. You are running one business, definitely loss and profit will be common. If loss is there, you want to overcome that loss or you want to continue that loss in the business. Definitely you want to overcome. That's why I'm going to take the correction factor. That's why I'm taking static error correction. I want to correct the static error first. Don't worry. Dynamic error, how do you correct and all? We'll be seeing that later in the coming discussions. But as of now, I'm taking static error correction. So why not dynamic? Dynamic error correction also will be there. But in order to understand that correction method, you need to have some other concept and some other theory. I will tell you later. No need to worry. Right now, I'm taking static error correction. Very simple, yeah. Very simple. Sir, which error you want to correct? Concentrate, guys. Which error you want to correct? Static error you want to correct. Are you clear? Static error you want to correct. So therefore, static error must be corrected. Means static error should be there or not. That's why concentrate. In order to go to correction, you need to have static error. Simple logic. Loss is not there, but I want to overcome the loss. Meaningless, right? That's why error must be there to correct the error. That's why here concentrate. First, this is generally denoted with delta C. C indicates correction. And sir, if delta A, what is delta A? Static error. Delta A is static error. If delta A is positive, then delta C must be dash. Come on here. If the error is positive, error correction must be. If the error is positive, error correction must be positive or negative. Respond. If the error is positive, then the correction must be obviously negative. So therefore, negative. Simple logic. Simple logic. See, error is positive. How can you make it correction mathematically? Means make it zero. How? Positive value. Make it zero means you need to add negative value. That's it. So that's why if delta A is positive, then delta C must be negative. In the same way, if delta A is negative, then delta C must be positive. So therefore, what we can write now? Therefore, delta C is equal to minus of delta A. Delta C is equal to minus of delta A. Sir, minus of. What is delta A? AM minus 80. AM minus 80. Therefore, what we can write here? Delta C is equal to, what is the formula? 80 minus AM. This was the point. So that's why static error correction and static error both are definitely opposite. Why? Error is a loss related. Correction means avoiding the loss, overcoming that. Definitely, if delta A is positive, it must be negative. Delta A is negative, it must be positive. So therefore, yes, delta C formula is 80 minus AM. This is the static correction value. Clear? Right. Now, sir, this is the correction value, but I'm taking correction factor. But I'm taking correction factor. Sir, what do you mean by correction factor? Very simple, very simple. Sir, here correction factor CF I'm writing. Sir, measured value is there. True value is there. Assume that true value was 5, for example. Measured value is 4.5. I want to correct it. Means, now tell me, sir, everyone concentrate. True value must be corrected and equated to measured value, or measured value must be corrected and equated to true value, which is correct. Which is correct. I'm repeating the question. True value must be varied, and equated to measured. Or measured value must be varied and equated to true value mathematically, which is correct. Come on. Everyone. Which must be correct? Right, very good. Many people give the answer. Second statement or nothing but measured value must be varied. Yes. Why? Means true value we cannot vary. Why? True value is already there. True value is already there. Means according to that reference, we need to get the measured value. That's why, what is it? Measured value must be corrected and equated to true value. That is the reason why. Be clear, be clear. So therefore, I'm writing the formula like this. Sir, what is a correction factor? AM into correction factor is equal to true value. Means measured value is corrected and equated to true value. Therefore, correction factor is always is equal to which one? AT by AM. Correction factor is always equal to AT by AM. Okay, this is what the formula of correction factor. But sir, what is the difference between static error correction and correction factor? Means, sir, static error correction means, suppose voltage minus voltage. What is that? Voltage only. Current minus current. What is that? Current only. Means the static error correction has the unit. Static error correction has the unit. Either maybe current or voltage or power, energy, length, mass, etc. etc. But current by current, voltage by voltage, power by power, energy by energy, no unit. That's why correction factor does not have the unit. This is a factor, but this is a value to be added or to be subtracted, but here to be multiplied. That's why that is a value. This is the factor. Lot of difference is there. And that too, if AM is greater than 80, then correction factor is, if AM is greater than 80, correction factor is which one? Yeah, less than 1. In the same way, if AM is less than 80, then correction factor is greater than 1. So therefore, finally, what we can write here? Correction factor may be less than 1, may be greater than 1. But my question is, sir, is it possible to get exactly 1? Respond kindly. Is it possible to get correction factor as 1 exactly? Yes. Correction factor exactly equal to 1. No way, no way. See, okay, ideal case, okay, yeah. If I mention ideal case, you should say yes. If I'm asking normally means practically not possible. Otherwise, possible. If you say yes means you should say ideal case. Otherwise, practically no way at all. That's why this is the general idea about the correction factor. It may be less than 1, it may be greater than 1. That depends on the nature between the relation between measured value and true value notation. So this is the total discussion related to error definition, error formula, and then types of errors, then correction methods and all. Clear? Right. So I'm asking one more question for clarity of many people. Sir, if I write like this, is it correct or wrong? Is it correct or wrong? If I write like this, is it correct or wrong? Come on. Right. Wrong only. Why? Means you are changing the true value. You are changing the true value to make it to measured value. Never, never, never. Very simple. You have to understand this. The practical example, the best suitable example I'm giving. Simple logic here. Suppose in your BTech days, measurement subject only I'm taking. Measurement subject. I'm conducting 100 marks paper. You are getting 90 marks. Right. What you have to say? You should say, I got less by 9, I got less by 10 marks, or you should say, they have conducted more by 10 marks, which is correct. If you understand this point, the thing will be clear. I got the 10 marks less, you should say, but you should not say, they conducted 10 marks more, you should not say. So that's why among these two, which is reference? This is the reference. That is what? True value reference. That's why what you have to try in your BTech level, this 90 must be increased to 95. 95 must be increased to 96, like that. But you should not say like this, sir, 100 must be reduced to 95. 95 must be reduced to 90. Sir, both are, come on, what is this? That's why reference means true value means cannot be changed. That is what? Your examination total marks. Measured value means according to your paper written and everything, you got the 90, 92, 93, etc. That is called as measured. At least now, I hope this will be clear. Why only measured value is to be modified? Why not true value? Is it clear, guys? At least now. Right? Right. Very good. That's what the simple. That's why every time I will give the corresponding practical example also. But wait until I give, because the time comes, I'll give you. So therefore, the correction factor is always AT by AM. That is AM into correction factor equal to AT. Right? AM is greater than means small by large, less than 1. Large by small, greater than 1. So it may be greater or less than 1. Okay, right. Now, based on this topic, earlier paper model question only, concentrate here. Lot of questions will be solved, but as we're in the starting stage now, yeah, let me give the concept related to that. Questions will be solved later. A thermometer reads 95.45 degrees centigrade. A thermometer reads 95.45 degrees centigrade. The static error correction provided is minus 0.08 degrees centigrade. Minus 0.08 degrees centigrade. Find the true value of temperature. Find the true value of temperature. Right. First numerical question in my entire measurement subject. Right. Yes, I'm expecting. Yes. Generally, two different answers will be given by the people. Yes, you people are also giving same thing, different answers. Very good. Right. Concentrate. Sir, here it is 1 mark question, but tricky question. Don't lose the mark unnecessarily. Don't lose the mark unnecessarily. Sir, what is that? Concentrate. Sir, here, what is the given data? Thermometer reads the two. Find the true value of temperature. So therefore, what is that? Measured value. They have given as 95.45 degrees centigrade. And static error correction delta C is minus 0.08 degrees centigrade. What are you asking? True value of temperature. Therefore, delta C is equal to AT minus AM. Delta C equal to AT minus AM. What is delta C? Minus 0.08. AT, we don't know. AM is 95.45. Therefore, AT is equal to minus 0.08 plus 95.45. So therefore, we'll be getting 95.37 degrees centigrade. This is what the answer. Yes, many people, almost 90+% people gave this only, but few people gave the answer. How means? See, they have neglected this sign. They have neglected this sign. Simply, they have neglected this. If you are neglecting this entire thing, what will be there here? 95.45 plus 0.08, 95.53. Definitely, that answer will be there in the options. Compulsory, undoubtedly, that answer will be there in the options. So that's why be clear, right? In our subject, measurement subject, positive symbol, negative symbol plays the major role. That's why be clear with the corresponding terminology. Clear, guys? Many people give the correct answer, but few people 95.53 they have given. So be clear with the terminology. It is 1 mark question, that is simplest question. Unnecessarily, don't lose the mark. Don't lose, because negative marking is there. No, don't lose the mark. You are not only losing 1 mark, 1.33 marks will be lost. That's why be clear. Right? So this is about the corresponding basic idea about error and corresponding to the error formula and all. But few people are asking this doubt. I'll tell you here, why are you getting tense? Sir, AM greater than 80, AM less than 80, error is positive and error is negative only, I told you. But people are asking, few people messaged actually. What is it? Sir, how the measured value greater than true value? How the measured value is more than true value? How the measured value or how the error is positive? But few people message that, sir, practically only this is possible. This cannot be possible. No, no, practically error may be positive, error may be negative, both, any one is possible. Don't think like error is always negative only. Mathematically both are there, but practically error is only negative, not positive, like that people are thinking. No, no, I will tell you, but mathematically clear or not, conceptually give you later. 1 2. Second thing, electrical, especially electrical people are having one general idea like, sir, in our missions, input and minus loss is equal to output. Means input is always greater than output. This is a general mission topic. What people are doing, sir, among these two, 80 is the input. Who told? Did I say 80 is the input? No, 80 is the true value. Don't say input. Second thing, sir, AM is the output. And who told the output value? No, AM is the measured value. AM is better. Kindly don't think this entire thing like, sir, output is greater than input. Concept is wrong. Practically not right. No, yeah. Our topic is not the machines topic. Our topic is the measurement topic. Nothing but whatever is there, that must be measured. But what is mission? One form is being converted into other form. But in this, whatever is there, that must be measured. That's why don't combine two theories like, sir, measured means correspondingly output value. True value means correspondingly input value. No, no way at all. So that's why don't combine these two. This is correct. Yes, always input is greater than output, correct. But in this is wrong, this is correct. No, both are possible. Both are possible. It is correct. It is also correct. But what is the physical significance? I will tell you when I start the instrument topic. No need to worry. I will give the corresponding error analysis, instrument-based errors. I will tell you at that time, no need to worry. But mathematically, AM greater than 80, error is positive, right? AM less than 80, error is negative. Clear or not? Yes, that is sufficient. Clear? Everything will be given, but kindly give me the time, And sir, here we have taken the basic idea about the error and error analysis we have taken. Now, the major thing I'm taking, very popular questions in the all types of GATE, ESC, PSU, all examinations. What is it? Here, relative static error. Relative static error. Right. Sir, what do you mean by this? Very important here. I'm requesting everyone, don't type anything until I complete this topic. After this completion of topic, I will wait, I will type it down. But don't type, because each and every step is a technical topic. Be clear. Sir, which error it is? Static error. Which error it is? Static error. Relative static error. Static error is related. Static error is related. Come on, guys. Which error related means constant error. Constant error is related. Come on, guys. Constant error is related. That's what our topic. That's what our heading. Okay. Sir, what is the definition of relative static? I'm giving now. Here, this is generally denoted with epsilon r. R indicates relative. R indicates relative. Okay, right. Now, the point here is relative static error definition is here. Static error expressed with respect to with respect to true value, static error expressed with respect to true value, that error is called as relative static. That's why this is the definition. What is it? Whenever a static error is related with respect to true value, that is called as relative static error. So what is that? Let me take here. Epsilon r is equal to. So what is static error formula? Am minus At. Static error formula is Am minus At. Right? And what is the express with respect to means divided by true value. Am minus At by At. Am minus At by At. That is what called as relative static error formula. Clear? This is the formula not written blindly. This is the formula written based on the corresponding concept. What is the corresponding definition? Based on the corresponding definition, we are writing this formula. Clear, guys? Right. Now the question here is, be clear. Suppose if you want to get percentage, undoubtedly in 200, that is common. That is common. Okay, right. So I'm writing that separately. What is it? This is a relative static error formula. And here, percentage relative static error is Am minus At by At into 100. Am minus At by At into 100. This is what the formula. Simple logic. But my question is, so very important point here is, here, 1 second. Right, see, epsilon r equal to Am minus At by At, right, into 100. Okay, but my question is, sir, this error is constant error or variable error? That's what we require. This error is constant error or variable error? Which error it is? Is it constant or variable? Right, that is what the question. Very important. And this error is also called as dash error. This error is also called as dash error. That's what the point. So very important point here is, be clear, guys. I will explain. I'm not asking the question. I will explain. Don't type anything. I will explain. Right. Many people are okay answering that, sir, this is constant error. No, yeah, this is not the constant. But what you're thinking, this is what the main problem. Those who are on the line without typing anything, I told you, listen carefully. Sir, Am minus At, which error? Static error. Because our definition itself is, yes, static error is expressed. Static error is expressed with respect to true value. Is numerator is static constant. Okay, happy. But sir, true value constant or variable? Constant or variable means people are thinking that, sir, numerator constant, true value constant. Who told true value is constant? Means people are saying that, sir, you only told true value is reference. I told true value is reference. I did not say true value is constant. Lot of difference is there between what is a reference value and constant value. That's why true value is constant or variable. With respect to that only, the nature of the relative static error is depending. Suppose true value is constant, for example, constant and constant. What is a relative static error is constant. Otherwise, if true value is variable, constant by varying means the ratio will be variable error. That's why we need to conclude this error as either constant error or variable error. That depends on the nature of true value. Now the question comes here. So what about true value? Is it constant? Never. True value is a reference but not constant. Why? Means here, very simple example I'm giving. Constant. After this example, I will wait for the doubts. No need to worry. I'm giving the proof. Sir, I'm taking one example. 0 to 10 ampere ammeter I'm taking. 0 to 10 ampere ammeter. Sir, what is 10? I told you, full scale value. Okay, be clear, guys, be clear. Try to understand the concept. Suppose for the time being, you understand, you treat AM as a manufacturer. Okay, I'm the manufacturer. I designed the 0 to 10 ampere ammeter. I'm giving to you. Okay, I'm selling to you or purchasing 0 to 10 ampere device you are taking. Okay, happy. But while I'm giving this device, can I say that you take this 0 to 10 ampere ammeter, but you should use this device only for 2 amperes? Can I say like that? No. Only for 4 amperes. Can I say like that? Never. Only for 8 amperes. Can I say like that? No. Means simple logic. Sir, if this instrument is there, I may be using this instrument in my circuit where 0 to 4 amperes current is. That is my wish. If this device is there with you, you can use this device in your circuit where 0 to 6 amperes current may be flowing. Other people 0 to 8, other people 0 to 9, other people 0 to 10. Means all of us are giving the same value to the device? No, that is my requirement. I will give around 4. Your requirement, you may be giving around 3, like that. Now tell me, to this device, everyone, don't answer, just understand. To this device, the given value, that is true value, will be unique or depends on the customer requirements. Depends on the customer requirement. That's why true value is reference, but not constant. Not constant, because true value, what I'm giving means that is my interest, that is my circuit requirement. Your circuit requirement, your interest. Your friend's circuit requirement, your friend's. That's why true value is varied from operator to operator, condition to condition. One thing. Second thing, be clear, guys, be clear. Let me explain completely. After that, all types of doubt 100% clarified. Don't worry. Sir, this is 0 to 10 is there. 0 to 10 is there like this. Okay, right. Sir, this is the ammeter available with me. I can give 2 amperes. Kindly don't get confused. Like, how do you know 2? Just I'm taking example, explanation purpose. I'm taking 2. I can give, yes. Suppose I wanted to give 3, I can give, because 0 to 10, I can give happily. 5 also I can give. No one can question me, practically speaking, because that is our requirement. That is your requirement. No one will question you. And 8 amperes. Now, I try to understand that, sir, as far as this instrument is considered, true values must be single or multiple. As far as this instrument is concerned, true values must be single or multiple. Means multiple. First question answer, multiple. So therefore, I can give 2, 3, 5, 8, anything. But what is our main topic here? Kindly don't forget this. Sir, which error? Static error. Means constant error is our target. So therefore, I'm taking like this. Sir, 2 ampere is given to this. Assume that this ampere is showing 1.9 to 2.1. 1.9 to 2.1. If 3 amperes is given, 2.9 to 3.1. 5 amperes is given, 4.9 to 5.1. Sir, how means? I'll tell you. Just assumption I'm taking. Sir, 8 amperes is given, 7.9 to 8.2. That I'm assuming. Sir, why do you assume that only means? Check it. Sir, this is the true value. Yes or no? This is a true value. These are the measured values. Okay, right. Now, sir, what is error? AM minus 80. 1.9 minus 2 minus 0.1. 2.1 minus 2 plus 0.1. So, what is the error here? Plus or minus 0.1. Okay. Even if I give this supply, plus or minus 0.1 only. Even if you give the supply, plus or minus 0.1. Here also, plus or minus 0.1. Sir, why do you take constant? Means don't forget our heading. Our heading is AM minus 80 is constant. Static error. But I'm taking in my interest, what is it? Plus or minus 0.1. You can take 1.8 to 2.2 also, plus or minus 0.2, like that. I'm taking one example. So therefore, I'm writing here epsilon naught delta A is equal to which value? Plus or minus 0.1 in my example. Clear, guys? See, don't get the doubts like, sir, why only 0.1? That your wish. But if you take 0.2, always 0.2 should be there. If you take 0.3, always 0.3 should be there. That is what the actual logic. So that's why be clear. What is it? Static error I have taken. Yes, I have taken this part. I have not completed actually. I have taken only this part, that is static error. Okay, right. Sir, after that, very important thing is, sir, true value here, epsilon r is equal to am minus 80 by 80, percentage epsilon r equal to am minus 80 by 80 into 100. I'm taking the table, right? If you understand this table, the thing will be clear. The thing will be clear, right? Sir, I'm taking the total mathematical explanation now. Sir, concentrate here. Sir, I have given 2 amperes. I have given 2 amperes. I have given 3 amperes, 5 amperes, 8 amperes. Okay, right, sir. If 2 amperes is given, what is am minus 80? Plus or minus 0.1. Plus or minus, only numerator, plus or minus 0.1. So 3 is given, same plus or minus 0.1. Numerator here, denominator I'll write to later. And 5 is given, plus or minus 0.1. 8 is also given, plus or minus 0.1. That is what our topic called as relative static error. Means static error must be there. After that, related. I'm going to relate. Sir, in this operation, which is a true value, 2. In this, 3. In this, 5. In this, 8. Now tell me, sir, in this entire thing, as long as this instrument is considered, as long as this operation is considered, true value is getting varied according to the customer requirement. One thing. Second thing, which is constant? am minus 80, that is static error is constant, but 0.1 by 2, 0.1 by 3, 0.1 by 5, 0.1 by 8, is it variable or constant? Variable. Suppose if I want to get percentage, so in 200, plus or minus 5%, plus or minus 3.33%, plus or minus 2%, plus or minus 1.2%. Now tell me, relative static error is variable error or constant error? You tell me now. Now this is what the complete explanation. Now you can answer in this entire thing, in this entire total experiment. Now tell me, relative static error is constant or variable for a given device. Our topic is always for a given device only. So therefore, relative static error is constant or variable. Now it's time to answer. Come on. Clear? Which error? Variable error. So therefore, now tell me, what is this? This error is which error here? Variable error. Means static error, constant, but when it is related, when it is compared, when it is expressed with respect to the true value, that becomes variable error. Variable error. One thing. Second thing, sir, this relative static error is also called as, be clear, sir, am minus 80, which error? Static error, constant error, absolute error. But one more name I gave you. Which error here? That error is limiting error also gave you. So therefore, sir, limiting error by true value into 100 means percentage. Can you say this as percentage limiting error? Yes. That's why relative static error is also called as percentage limiting error. Relative static error is also called as percentage limiting error. Percentage limiting error is variable error. But here people are having different sorts of doubts. People are asking this question, sir, if 2 amperes is given, it is giving minus 0.1 error. If 8 amperes is given, it is giving plus 0.1 error. This is called as random error. That will be taken later because no particular notation. That's why for our expectation, we can imagine anything, but instrument should give like that. Means instrument will be designed such that it is giving 2 amperes plus 0.1, 8 amperes also plus. In that way only the instrument will be designed. Suppose, sir, this is plus 0.2, this is plus 0.1, or this is minus 0.5, this plus 0.1. That is called as not the constant. Not the constant error. That is the reason why. Try to understand my heading. You're missing something. Sir, my topic is static only. That too, in the error analysis, lengthy topic actually, almost tomorrow and day after tomorrow also same topic will be continued. That is what relative, what is that, error analysis. So many types of errors are there. Finally, error analysis chapter will be concluded with the topic random error. In that random error, yes, those these type of errors are possible, randomly changing. How to analyze, we are going to see that later. But don't miss the heading. Our topic is static. Static means constant. Constant means like this only possible. 2 amperes, 1.9 to 2.1, plus or minus 0.1, 3 plus or minus, 5 plus or minus, 8 plus or minus. Like that, we are taking the assumption. Irregularly not taking, irregularly coming, those errors will be taken and studied later clearly. No need to worry. I don't know this name, person name, but whoever asked this question, is it clear? Right? Right. Jadhav Pradeep. Right. So this is what the total discussion regarding which one? Relative static error, that is percentage limiting error. So therefore, what we can write now, sir, percentage limiting error is, what is it? Our relative static error is variable. But now I'm giving one note here. Very, very, very important note here is, we'll see the questions. We'll see the question, but concentrate. Sir, limiting error is dash. Limiting error is dash error. Percentage limiting error is dash error. What is the answer? Limiting error means only AM minus AT, static error, absolute error, and constant error. That's why limiting error is, which one here? Constant error. And percentage limiting error means AM minus AT by AT by AT. So automatically that is variable error. That's it. This is what the complete concept regarding relative static error. But be clear, sir. Here, very, very important point here is, consider, sir, this error is variable. Okay, variable. But my question is, this error, if I go like this, means first 2 amperes here, next 3, next 5, next 8, 9, 10. Like that, if I go, means if I'm going towards the full scale value of operation from 0 to 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, like that, if I'm going towards the full scale value, the error is getting reduced or increased. That's what the very, very important conclusion. So therefore, percentage limiting error is variable error, yes, but gets reduced towards the full scale. Check it here. 2 amperes means 2 is here, 10 is here, far from the full scale. Error is 5%. If I'm moving towards full scale, 3, error is reduced. Towards further full scale value, 5, reduce. Towards close to full scale, 8 means 1.2. Therefore, percentage limiting error gets reduced towards the full scale value. This is one more note here. Concentrate. Percentage limiting error. Percentage limiting error is a variable error, no doubt. Is a variable error and gets reduced towards full scale value. Gets reduced towards full scale value. This is what the complete conceptual explanation related to the error. Right. Pranali, you are given constant. Which one you are given? Okay, this one. Right. Clear, guys? So this is the thing. Now Whatever the topic I have taken in the starting discussion, now I'm taking the same question. Sir, if I take, right? Now tell me which device or which operation you prefer, you tell me now. Concentrate. Sir, 0 to 10 ampere, sorry, 0 to 4 ampere circuit is there, for example. Means, okay, let me take 4 ampere circuit. 4 ampere you want to measure. You want to give to corresponding device. I already asked in the starting topic, 0 to 2 ampere device, 0 to 5 ampere device, 0 to 10 ampere device, 0 to 100 ampere device. Just now I asked, but I told you I will be taking this concept again after explanation of some other topic I told you. Yes, cannot be used. Okay, right, be clear guys, be clear. Sir, I'm erasing this. This is not at all required. Now, tell me, sir, 4 is there in 0 to 5, you can use. 4 is there in 0 to 10, you can use. 4 is there in 0 to 100, you can use. Yes, all can be used. Okay, but what missing, sir, 0 to 5 means 4 is close to 5. Yes or no? 4 out of 10 means approximately 50%, 40%. 4 out of 100 means close to 0. Now you should answer everyone. Among these three devices, in which device error will be more? In which device error will be less? That you have to answer. If I use this 4 ampere supply in all these type of devices, for example, in which device it will give more error, in which device it will give less error? Can you respond? Simple. Sir, 0 to 100 I'm taking. 0 to 100 means 4 is here, far from the full scale value. So error is more. 0 to 10, here approximately 4 will be there. Almost middle, error is less. But if I take 0 to 5, 4 will be here. Therefore, close to full scale value automatically, which you prefer means 0 to 5. That only I told you in the earlier discussion. What is the meaning of using and preferring means? I'm giving no, concentrate. Using means irrespective of the error, maybe more or maybe less, we use. That is called as using. Yes, all can be used. But preference means, preferred means, what does it mean by preferred here? Whichever is the device gives less error. Whichever is the device gives the less error, then you prefer that. Now tell me, which is preferred here? 0 to 5 is preferred device. This is what the complete concept regarding. What is that? Constant error, variable error, which device is preferred, which device error is more, and all. Clear, guys? Yes, very good. Sir, accuracy right now we don't know. We'll be taking. That's why I told you, whatever the word I have not used, whatever the topic I have not used, kindly I'm requesting everyone, don't ask a doubt. Means my intention is not that you should not ask a doubt. No, my intention is you should not get disturbed with the doubt. That's why whatever I use, ask those only. That's what the point. Accuracy, next topic. Right? Charan Reddy. Yes, Sai Charan Reddy. Next topic is accuracy topic only. I'll come to that. I'll come to that. Clear? Simple logic here. If you are taking bike, if you are purchasing one bike, see, if you are talking about speed, first talk about the speed completely. What is the pickup and what is the speed range, etc. After the speed, you can talk about mileage. Like that, one by one, let us study. One by one, let us study. Sir, speed is good. What about mileage means? I will tell you. I will tell you everything. But finally, after completion of all, which must be taken into consideration and on which everything will be taken step by step will be taken. No need to worry. Clear? So this is the total discussion regarding relative static error. But my point here is, this is variable error. Clear or not? Answer for this question. Relative static error is variable, but static error is constant, but relative static error is variable. If you respond, I can go to the next topic. Right. Okay. Right. Next one is, sir, with all these things, let us take one small question again. All these are small questions, but 1 mark question. Slowly we will be entering into 2 marks questions and tricky questions and all. Sir, here 0 to 2.5 volt voltmeter, 0 to 2.5 volt voltmeter, right, is connected to 1.5 volts supply, 1.5 volt supply, right? Then it shows a value of 1.46 volt, 1.46 volt. Then find first one, static error. Second one, static error correction. The third one, static error with respect to true value. Means indirectly what he is asking, static error expressed with respect to true value, means he is asking relative static error only. That is, what is it? Epsilon, or he is asking direct answer. But like this also, 1 mark questions are possible. Come on. Right. So very simple. Yes, many people give the correct answer. Simple question actually. Simple. I'm making it ready to solve other in-depth questions. First one, static error means delta A, AM minus AT, that is 1.46 minus 1.5, that is minus 0.04 volt. Immediately. Second one, delta C, static correction, AT minus AM, nothing but minus of delta A, so simply plus 0.04 volt. The third one, what is that? Percentage epsilon R. You can write in value or percent based on the options. What is that? AM minus AT by AT. AM minus AT by AT into 100. So minus 0.04 by true value is 1.5 into 100. So you'll be getting minus 2.6% of marks. So all these are the answers. Clear? See, looking like very small question, yes, but in the GATE paper, yes, small questions may be possible, lengthy, conceptual, logical, all types of questions will be possible. Right, many people give the correct answer. So this is the total discussion regarding relative static error. Relative static error notation. Okay, right. Now, sir, here, now I'm taking static characteristics. Static characteristics. After that, I'll be taking dynamic later. Dynamic characteristics later. Everything will be later. So what do you mean by static characteristics? Means I'm giving the list first. So first one, accuracy. Static characteristic is accuracy. Precision. Precision. Drift. All these list I'm giving one by one, explain everything. And fourth one, hysteresis. And fifth one, linearity. And sixth one, sensitivity. Seventh one, resolution. Dead time and dead zone. Dead time and dead zone. So these are the corresponding things available. Now each and every characteristic has so much of concept, and corresponding numerical questions are also possible. And other than this, some special characteristics are also there. Some special characteristics. Those are, these are special characteristics. Significant figure. Significant figure. And range and span. Range and span of the device. So these are the corresponding things. See, kindly, I would like to say one thing here. Class schedule is from 5 to 9. 5 to 9. In that, 15 minutes break will be there. Last 15 minutes doubt session will be there. Means effective class will be 3.5 hours. Mentally prepare and come. Means why I'm saying this, the moment time is 8, people are leaving one by one, you are leaving. If you leave the class, I'm openly saying, clearly, strictly, I'm saying that if you want to depend on only on recorded videos, right? Definitely only on recorded videos. If you're depending, definitely your efficiency will be reduced. Take it for granted. Recorded videos are given for advantage purpose. Means listen the class completely. After listening the class, if you want to revise the topic, anywhere small complexity, small doubt is there, go to the video and watch that particular topic and leave it. That is purpose we have given that recorded videos. But with this, actually people advantage purpose, you have kept this, but people are misusing this, because during the class time they are not attending, they are leaving like this. The moment yet people ask that, sir, stop at 8 o'clock, sir, ask them to give the schedule at 8 o'clock only, 5 to 8. No, yeah, 5 to 9 is a schedule. 5 to 9 is a schedule. Kindly concentrate and see. Actually, for me it is a problem, because I need to sit like this only. I cannot move like this. But in your home, no, yeah, you can move freely here and there, and you can watch your videos through the mobile phone or etc. So therefore, online class more convenient for students compared to faculty. But still, people are leaving the class. That's your wish. If you want to lose the things, if you want to lose the corresponding opportunities, that's your wish. But I'm requesting everyone, those who are on the line, kindly stay up to the ending point of the session. Yes or no? Because many people after GATE 2021, many people called me and told that, sir, you told the correct thing only, because we wanted to listen the recorded videos. But what is the human being mentality? Our recorded video is there, tomorrow I will watch, tomorrow. By the time February will come into picture, GATE examination will be over. Then feeling bad, paying this much of money, spending this much of time, and again losing the things. Very difficult. That's why recorded videos are added advantage purpose only, not for depending completely on that. Suppose your health problem is there, or any emergency case is there. Okay, one day you are missing, then you can watch it, no problem. But intentionally leaving at 8 o'clock, our recorded video is will be watching like that, definitely you'll be missing. I'm openly, clearly saying that you will be the loser, definitely, 100% guarantee. 100% guarantee I'm giving, you will be the loser. Out of 100 members, only 1 or 2% will be utilizing these recorded videos properly. That's why watching the recorded videos is, what is it, for second time, that is revision purpose, or any critical point is there, it is clear but small doubt is there, you can go through this. But don't depend completely, because if you are watching only recorded video, just like it is like a movie only. Just like it is like a movie only. That too, movie you will get the interest compared to study. Okay, I will watch later. By the time GATE examination day will come, That's why don't leave the class. Even after saying these many times, if you are leaving the class, that your wish. Even one student is there, I will explain the same way. I will explain the same concept, everything will be same. But you attending or not attending in your interest. One thing. Second thing, people are giving this thing like, sir, online, right? Eyes are straining and all. See, online means that only. Online means that only. Mentally, you already prepared and joined, so that kindly utilize that. That's why to avoid all those things, we are taking the remedial features like black skin. I'm taking to avoid your eye strain and all. But still, you don't want to listen the classmates. No one will help you. No one will help you. That's why before joining, only you know that okay, this is online class. Online class means I need to sit in front of laptop or mobile phone for at least 4 to 5 hours a day. That you know already, definitely. That's what you need to definitely. That's why try to habituate to attend these classes, because nowadays, and we are expecting this complete year, we may not be expecting the offline classes, completely online, because pandemic situation over means August, September it may take. By that time we cannot have the offline classes. Mostly chance is there we can, but most. That's why perfectly mentally prepared to these classes. Clear? That's why in this bad situation, pandemic situation, we came up with online classes means for your advantage only, for your betterment only. That's why utilize this. Don't misuse it. If you misuse it and after the gate examination you're saying that, sir, I have not written well, after the result I got disqualified. If you say, we'll get pain actually. That's why don't feel bad after losing, because 8 months of time is there. June 1st to what is that, January 31st, exactly 8 months of time. This 7 months, that 1 month, 8 months exactly. Kindly utilize this properly. See, attending 4 hours 5 hours class, okay. Excluding that, you need to prepare separately at least 3 to 4 hours daily. Means at least totally 9 to 10 hours. Around 10 hours you have to prepare. Otherwise, very difficult to get gate rank or ESA rank or whatever it may be. That's why those who are really interested in the best life after the BTech, kindly don't miss the classes. Don't think like I will watch the videos later. No, you cannot. It will be very difficult, because in the live class, live interaction will be there. But in the videos, just like movie going on like that. Clear? So, okay, after that, your wish. I cannot do anything. Now, coming to the first characteristic, that is accuracy. Few people ask me about the accuracy just now. I'm taking now. Sir, what is accuracy? What is accuracy? Means, sir, true value is 5 amperes. Can we say the instrument is accurate when AM equal to 5 amperes only? No, AM is equal to 5 amperes only means this case is becoming ideal case. This case is becoming ideal case. So that is the reason why what is the accuracy means measured value need not to be equal to true value. Measured value need not to be equal to true value. Measured value must be close to true value. Measured value. Right, one thing I would like to say, Jadhav Pradeep. Yes, those who face this problem, they can answer. Sir, I don't want to mention the subject name. Sir, I prepared that subject, recorded videos, not that much effective. Yes, very good, very good. That's why you are getting realized in the June month only. Happy, at least from now onwards, you can go ahead. You can go ahead. Clear? Those who lost it, those who know the pain, they can understand this. They can understand this. Right, sir, when the gate syllabus will be completed, kindly don't get confused, like don't get thoughts like, sir, when the syllabus will be over. See, what is my point, concentrate here. When the syllabus will be completed by the faculty, doesn't matter, don't worry, we are here to complete it. But my question is after today's class, before coming to the tomorrow's class, have you completed today's topic or not? That you have to concentrate. Always students are worrying about syllabus completed in the classroom. No, you need to worry about syllabus completed by you is the matter. See, we complete the syllabus, but we don't write the exam, right? We don't get the mark. You are going to write. That's why always the today topic is completed means before coming to the tomorrow's class, you should complete it. That is called as subject is completed. That is what the thing. You don't worry. Syllabus completion in our hand. Our managers will take care of the schedule. It will be completed in time, before time, only, no need to worry. But my question is, see, Aishwarya Venkatesh. Okay, no problem. Before my subject, one subject is completed, for example. Did you complete? Did you mean not only you? Did you all complete? No, you don't worry about that. Okay, subject must be completed, faculty. No, yeah, faculty will not write the exam. Who will write? You will write the exam. So that is the reason why concentrate more on the topics, syllabus completed by you. We are here. Don't worry to complete. Clear now? That's why you need to worry about. You need to worry about it. See, as it is the first day, that too, many new people came into the first class. Today only one new batch has started. That's why I'm giving all these introductions today. No need to worry. No need to worry. That's why don't worry about the syllabus completion by us. Don't worry. Syllabus completion by you is the matter. Okay, we will take care of it. Kindly follow all these guidelines, because I've seen so many students who lost the gate rank and who suffered a lot. That's why by taking all those experiences, I'm suggesting you. So kindly concentrate. Right. See, preparation strategy and all, I'll tell you later, but in the first day only, if I discuss everything, people will think that he is not explaining subject, he is discussing something else. People will think in the negative way. Yes, definitely. Slowly, one by one, day by day, as a topic is going on, one topic I'll explain. No need to worry. Right? Okay, accuracy. So what do you mean by accuracy? Means here, definition I'm writing, the closeness with which an instrument reading instrument reading means measured value, approaches, kindly concentrate, approaches the true value, approaches the true value. That quality, that characteristic is called as accuracy. Means the measured value, reading value need not to be equal to true value. It must be closely approaching. Then that instrument is called as highly accurate instrument. If not, less accurate instrument, we say. That's what the point. Okay. I will give the example. For everything, example and everything will be given. Sir, I am taking 3 instruments like this. A instrument, B instrument, and C instrument. 0 to 5, 0 to 5, 0 to 5 I'm taking. Okay. To all the devices, I'm giving just 2 amperes. Just 2 amperes. Just 2 amperes. For example, kind of don't question like, so 2 we don't know. Yes, but explanation purpose, I should take some value. That's what I'm taking. Suppose if this is showing 1.9 or 1.91. Okay, good. Sir, 1.9 is close to 2 because 0.09 is different. Acceptable. Yes, yes, this instrument is working properly. Good only. This instrument is good only, working good only. No problem. Second thing, if 2 amperes is given to the same type of device, that is B, it is showing 1.95. Maybe. Now tell me, among these two, which is better? B instrument. Now, suppose if third C instrument is there, it is showing 1.9. That's why be clear, all the 3 instruments are good. But if you compare these three, which is best in terms of accuracy point of view, means yes, 1.99 is close to true value, close to 2. 1.95 is also close. 1.91 is also, but which is very close? This one. That's why instrument C is highly accurate. That's why our duty is not to decide which is actually available, not like that. Among the available, which is best. Suppose C is not there, C device is not there. Among these two, which is best now? B only best. That's why our duty in the measurement subject is which is best among the available. We cannot design a device which is exactly equal to 2 amperes, not at all possible, because that is possible only in ideal case. That's why practically, which is possible here, this one. That's why closely approaching the true value. That's what the point, which is closely approaching the true value that you have to concentrate. Clear? So this is what the actual meaning of accuracy. That's why accurate means don't expect the exact value. Accuracy means which is close to the true value. That is called as accurate value. Okay. Right. In this subpart, in this subtopic is there, that is guaranteed accuracy error. Guaranteed accuracy error. Right. Concentrate. This is called as GAE or just AE. In the examination, any word may be there. Guaranteed accuracy error may be there, GAE word may be there, or AE word may be there. All are same only. Sir, first of all, be clear. The guaranteed accuracy error means here, this is the error with respect to full scale value. Error is with respect to full scale. Sir, what does it mean? Very simple. Sir, guaranteed accuracy error means error. Which error? Static error. Our topic is static characteristic. Don't forget, topic is static characteristic. So therefore, I'm taking static error. What is that? AM minus 80. But now we are not expressing with respect to true value. We are expressing with respect to full scale value. People are asking why. Come on, don't question like that. The definition of guaranteed accuracy itself is the definition of guaranteed accuracy itself is the error expressed with respect to full scale value. Then that error is called as guaranteed accuracy error. Definition. Suppose if you want to get percentage, very simple. 100. Now, without having any analysis, now tell me, this is constant error or variable error? Already gave the analysis for limiting, percentage limiting error. With that concept, you tell me, everyone should answer this, which error it is. Is it constant or variable? Come on. Come on. Is it constant or variable? Right. Variable given by one student, Hema, and other people are giving constant. Other people are giving constant. Yeah, many people give that constant. Sharanya, variable. See, I will mention your name, don't worry. Geetanjali, variable. Right. Many people are giving constant, but people are giving variable. Okay, let us decide. Very simple, yeah. Sir, AM minus 80. What is AM minus 80? Static, because our topic is static characteristic. Static error, constant. Sir, for a designed device, can you change the full scale value? For a design means, suppose this device is there, 0 to 10, given by the manufacturer. Can you change the full scale value? No way. That's why numerator is constant, denominator is also constant, so automatically constant by constant ratio will be constant only. That's why the error will be constant. Which error? Guaranteed accuracy error is which error? Constant error. Very, very simple. I'm coming again. Sir, AM minus 80, which error? Static, because the topic is static characteristic only. Static error, constant. Full scale value also constant. Full scale value is also constant. Why? Be clear. Once we design the analog instrument, that is electrical instrument, the full scale value we cannot change. That's why if it is 0 to 10 means 10 is a full scale value. You can give 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, anything, but full scale value is always constant. So that's why you need to know, you need to follow one point, you need to have one point. What is that? Here, full scale value is always constant for a designed electrical instrument or analog instrument. That's why sir, AM minus 80 constant, by constant automatically the error will be constant only. Clear? Those who are given Those who have given this error as variable error, those who have given this error as variable error, is it clear, guys? Many people have given that variable, but is it clear now at least? Right? Okay. So therefore, be clear. So even you are giving wrong answer, don't worry. But after my explanation, correction is required. That's what. So that's why numerator constant, denominator constant, automatically constant. Why? Static error constant, full scale value for a designed instrument always constant. Therefore, this error is always constant. Clear, sir? Now I'm going to make one important relation. Making now. What is that? See, sir, percentage limiting error equal to AM minus 80 by 80 into 100. Everyone knows this. And just take it, sir. Percentage guaranteed accuracy is equal to AM minus 80 by full scale value into 100. By full scale value into 100. Clear? Okay. Now I would like to make the relation between these two. This is equation 1, this is equation 2. But before going to that, concentrate. Here, before going to that, sir, this is concentrate. Now I'm giving one note. Answer this properly. Limiting error is dash. Percentage limiting error is dash. Percentage GAE or GAE, no problem, is dash. What is the answer? Limiting error is constant. Why? Limiting error, other name itself is static error. Percentage limiting error is variable. Guaranteed accuracy error is constant. Now you need to answer very important concept. Sir, percentage limiting error is and percentage GAE is given by whom? Now tell me, among this GAE and percentage limiting error, which error is given by the manufacturer? Everyone tell me, which error is given by the manufacturer? GAE will be given by the manufacturer or percentage limiting error will be given by the manufacturer? Yes, many people are giving correct. What is it? GAE. Because very simple, very simple. In the question itself, answer is there. Which will be given by the manufacturer means in the manufacturer hand, which is there? 0 to 10 means full scale value is decided by the manufacturer. Therefore, full scale value is in the hand of manufacturer. But after designing, I may be giving 2. You may be giving 3. Some other may be giving 5. Some other may be giving 8. That's why my question is, can the manufacturer expect our true value? Can the manufacturer expect our true value? Never. I'm going to point out, manufacturer cannot expect our true value because true values depends on the customer requirement. Our requirement, my requirement is different from your requirement. Your requirement is different from other people's requirement. That is the reason why. What is it here? The true value cannot be decided by the manufacturer, but only full scale value decided by the manufacturer. Full scale value given by the manufacturer. That is the reason why. Concentrate here. The GAE will be given by the manufacturer. GAE will be given by the manufacturer. That's why be clear with the terminology. GAE will be given by manufacturer, but percentage limiting error will be decided by the operator because my true value is 2, your true value is 6, some other people true value is 9. According to our true values, we get the percentage limiting, but GAE is always given by manufacturer. Remember this point. Clear? Now coming to this point. Sir, relation between these two. Sir, I'm taking equation 1 by 2, etc. So what I'm taking now? Sir, percentage limiting error by percentage GAE is equal to this by this. AM minus 80, AM minus 80, 100, 100 cancel, which will be there full scale value by true value. So therefore, we can say simply percentage limiting error formula is full scale value by true value into percentage guaranteed accuracy error. This is what the very important common formula, common question, very popular question in the gate point of view. In the gate point of view. Clear? Right. Harshavardhan, right. Limiting error constant, no, that will be good. But I'm talking about percentage limiting error. So be clear. Right? Okay. So full scale value by 80 into percentage GE. Based on this, so many gate questions, so many ESC questions are there. So many gate and so many ESC questions are there. Now, before starting the doubt session, see, I'm taking one question. A 0 to 200 voltmeter, 200 volt voltmeter has the guaranteed accuracy error of plus or minus 2%. Plus or minus 2%. Now, find percentage limiting error when the device is connected to device is connected to 100 volts supply. 100 volts supply. Do this. It is previous model only, but I change the values. That's it. I have changed the values, but previous model only. Diveshri, correct? Shiv Prasad, correct? But always try to give in percentage form. Right. Amrit, correct. Sir, here, what is the answer? Here. Full scale value 200 volt. GAE plus or minus 2%. Device is connected to 100 volts supply. Device is connected to 100 volts supply means that is true value. How much? 100 volts is the true value. So therefore, what we can say, percentage limiting error equal to full scale value 200 by true value 100 into plus or minus 2%. So answer is plus or minus 4%. This is exactly previous exam pattern only, but I have changed the values. Generally, I'll change the values. Right? And one more point I'm giving. So in the earlier question, which question in the earlier question means we have taken one question here. In this question, what is that? In this question, a 0 to 2.5 voltmeter is connected to so and so supply is there. No, I gave the 3 questions. Now I'm adding this question. Now I'm adding this question. Right? Right. I'm taking the same question. Right? I'm adding 4th part. Just you do only 4th part. Here, static error with respect to full scale value. What he is asking now? GAE he is asking. Already 3 questions we have done. Don't worry. Only 4th one you try. Right. Do it. Express the error with respect to full scale value, that is guaranteed accuracy error. Come on. Come on. Right. Minus 1.6 approximately. That's correct. What is that? Guaranteed accuracy error is, what is it? 1.46 minus 1.5 by full scale value I have given as 2.5 into 100, that is percentage. So therefore, I can say minus 1.6%. So this is the total thing related to the today's session, right? Up to this, whatever the doubts are there, kindly let us have the doubt session within this 10 to 12 minutes of time. Right. If anyone is having the doubt, kindly raise your hand. I will allow you to speak with me. You can ask the doubts. One second. Right. Anyone, any doubt, kindly talk to me. One second. Some page disturb. One second. Kindly wait. One second. Some struck paper has been struck. Kindly concentrate. I'm taking one by one. You can unmute from your side and you can talk to me. I'm giving the permission. Kindly you unmute and you can ask the question. Bhaskar.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. How are you?
Sir, fine, sir.
Yeah, tell me.
Sir, how we are saying relative static error is percentage limiting errors?
Relative static error is?
Percentage limiting errors.
Okay, good question. Yeah, be online, I'll explain. Sir, limiting error is which one? AM minus 80. Okay, right.
Yes,
sir, if you want to get percentage, how do you get? Suppose you got 90 marks out of 100 marks. What is your percentage means? What do you do? You got 90 marks out of 100 marks. So what is your percentage marks or last marks means? 90 minus 100 by 100 into 100. These are the percentage. So how much value? 10% last, means minus sign. What did you do? Marks, percentage, and 100 minus 90 is the marks you lost, means error. What is error? 10 marks is error. What is your percentage of marks lost? Means 10 by true value. That's why by true value, if I'm taking by true, it means simply it is called as percentage limiting. Simple logic.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Bhaskar, clear?
Yes, sir. Clear.
Right. And I'm allowing one by one person.
Sir.
Yeah.
Sir, type of element అంటే ఏదైనా ఒక ఆబ్జెక్ట్ ఆర్ ఎలిమెంట్ ని తీసుకొని మనం మెజర్ చేస్తాం కదా సార్. మరి మెజర్ చేసినప్పుడు బోత్ కండిషన్స్ ఎందుకు యూజ్ చేయాలి?
Actually, yes, good question. But in my question, I have not given the type of element, right? What is my question? Unit related question. Your question is good, but my question is different. Unit represents dash, means I have not given the experiment. I have not given any process element and all. I have given only the result I gave you. 3 kgs I gave you. 3 volts I gave you. 3 amperes I gave you. But your question is good. Other people, very good question. Kindly concentrate. What is her doubt is, see, before measurement, we know the element, but I'm not asking about the entire measurement experiment data. After the means I did the experiment. I'm not asking you to. I did the experiment. I'm giving, this is the thing. Now tell me which type of element. You cannot know. If I give the entire experiment of take sugar and measure, element is sugar. Take temperature and measure, element is temperature. But my question is, only unit is given. Only unit is given. That's why 3 kgs, only unit. Volts, only unit. Only. That's why you cannot expect the type of element when unit is given. I'm not giving the total experiment here. Only unit is given. Is it clear, Yogasri?
Yes, sir. అంటే మనం కేజెస్ అనగానే వెయిట్, వోల్ట్స్ అనగానే మీటర్ నుంచి
అదే అంటున్నాను. అదే మీరు మిస్ అవుతుంది అంటే కేజీ వెయిట్ ఓకే అమ్మా. వెయిట్ అనేది ఏంటి? టైప్ ఆఫ్ మెజర్మెంట్. వెయిట్ ఈజ్ టైప్ ఆఫ్ మెజర్మెంట్ అండి. బట్ ఏ ఎలిమెంట్ మెజర్ చేశారు చెప్పండి? 3 kgs అన్నా నేను అంతే. ఏం మెజర్ చేశారు? 3 kgs మ్యాంగోస్ కావచ్చు సమ్మర్ సీజన్ లో, 3 kgs యాపిల్స్ కావచ్చు, 3 kg బనానా కావచ్చు, 3 kg ఆయిల్ అవ్వచ్చు, 3 kg గ్యాస్ కూడా అవ్వచ్చు. అంటే kg ఈజ్ ద యూనిట్ ఫర్ సాలిడ్, లిక్విడ్ అండ్ గ్యాస్ కూడా అవుతుంది. అందుకని చెప్పండి. ఇప్పుడు కేజీ అంటే వెయిట్ అని చెప్తున్నారు. యా, దట్స్ వాట్ మై ఆన్సర్. టైప్ ఆఫ్ మెజర్మెంట్ ఈజ్ వెయిట్. Type of element we don't know unless and until experimental details are given. That's what my point. Okay, second thing, sir, 3 volts antunar. Okay, 3 volts means type of measurement is voltage. But which voltage? Is it the supply voltage? Is it the open circuit voltage? Is it the load voltage? Is it the voltage across resistance? Is it the voltage across inductor? Or is it the voltage across capacitor? We don't know. That's why type of element we don't know. Type of measurement is the voltage measurement. But through which one, across which one, we don't know. Because I have not given the clear data. I give only unit as a topic. At least now clear?
ఓకే సార్.
No, don't
Sir,
compromise.
error and
Don't
limiting
compromise.
error also is
Yes?
different or same, sir?
Which one?
Error or limiting error is a different or same?
Simple logic, yeah. No nature is given, simply error. Everything is error. If I say constant error, that is limiting error. Error means simple logic, yeah. You are starting one business, you are getting loss. Loss is loss only, but constantly you are getting the loss. Constant loss. Already pointer, everything is loss only. That's why error is a universal word. But దాంట్లో based on the condition ని బట్టి కాన్స్టెంట్ ఎర్రర్ అయితే లిమిటింగ్ ఎర్రర్, వేరియబుల్ ఎర్రర్ అయితే డైనమిక్ ఎర్రర్, ఒకవేళ ఎర్రర్ ట్రూ వాల్యూతో వేరీ అవుతా ఉంటుంటే రిలేటివ్ స్టాటిక్ ఎర్రర్, ఎర్రర్ ఆల్వేస్ కాన్స్టెంట్ ఉంటే జిఐఈ కూడా అనొచ్చు. అందుకని ఎర్రర్ ఈజ్ ఎర్రర్ ఓన్లీ. బట్ topic wise, condition wise, you need to define, is it limiting or percentage limiting or relative static or GE, like that based on the condition. Yes
sir, కొన్ని దాంట్లో ఎర్రర్ అనగానే మెజర్డ్ వాల్యూ ట్రూ వాల్యూ బై ట్రూ వాల్యూ ఇంటూ 100 అని వేసుకుంటాం కదా సార్.
లేదు, అదేంటంటే పర్సంటేజ్ ఎర్రర్ అన్నప్పుడు AM minus 80 by 80 into 100 తీసుకుంటాము. అది నేను చెప్తాను యాక్చువల్లీ. నెక్స్ట్ ఏంటంటే ఏ కండిషన్ ఇవ్వకపోతే పర్సంటేజ్ ఎర్రర్ ఎలా ఫైండ్ అవుట్ చేయాలి అంటే విత్ రెస్పెక్ట్ టు ట్రూ వాల్యూ అని నోట్ తర్వాత ఇస్తాను. ఒక 2-3 టాపిక్స్ తర్వాత అది ఇస్తాను. అంటే క్వశ్చన్ చేపిస్తాను. అప్పుడు ఏంటంటే మీకు ఏ కండిషన్ ఇవ్వకపోతే, కండిషన్ చాలా ఉన్నాయి కదండి, కండిషన్స్ ఇవ్వకపోతే సింపుల్ లాజిక్ అండి. ఇప్పుడు ఏసీ సప్లై ఉంది, నెట్వర్క్ థియరీ కంప్లీట్ అయిందో లేదో నాకు తెలియదు, బట్ ఏసీ ఉంది. సార్ 230 volts అన్నాను. అదర్ పీపుల్ ఆల్సో లిజన్. ఇఫ్ ఐ సే 230 volt AC, which is this 230? Everyone tell me, which is this 230? This 230 is which value? RMS value. Why, sir? In the AC, RMS is there, average is there, and maximum is there, and instantaneous is also there. That's why if specifically given, take it accordingly. If nothing is given specifically, that's why 230 just number is given, take it for granted as RMS. Everyone knows this basic point, no? In the same way, if find out the percentage error only that is given without any second thought, take with respect to true value. That is what the standard theory we need to follow. Okay, Yugashri?
Okay, sir.
Right. See, my request is, after asking the doubts, you should satisfy, not compromised. Possibly, I'm trying to solve all the questions. Right. Dwarakesh.
Sir, good afternoon. Good afternoon,
Hello?
sir. Sir, can you,
Little bit louder.
sir, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah. Now it's okay. Tell me.
Sir, in relative static error, how the limiting error is constant, sir? I didn't get it, sir.
Very good. See, what is the name? You tell me first.
Relative static error, sir.
Yeah. Can you repeat again?
Relative static error.
What is the second word?
Static error.
Static means?
Constant.
Yeah, that's what I have taken. In a question only. That's why I told you, stress die. Here, sir, our topic is static error related. The definition itself is static error related. That's why, what is the formula? Epsilon R means static error. What is static error? AM minus 80. Static means constant. That's why this AM minus 80 is constant. I have not taken blindly. Based on our requirement only, I have taken static. Static error is related. You are missing small thing. Which is related? Static error is related. That's why AM minus 80 constant by true value. This is variable. I can say multiple based on the requirement.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Dwarakesh?
sir. Yes,
Right?
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, no problem. You are missing only this word. Static. Telugu? You are Telugu person?
No, sir. Tamil, sir.
No problem. Static error is related. Means which are you relating? Static. Which one? Constant. Which one? Limiting. Simply limiting by true percentage. Okay? Right. And
Hello, sir.
yeah, Dinesh.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Sir, in 28F, sir, in this problem,
One second. Let me go to that page. Very good. Like that. Remember? Yeah. Tell me.
sir, we did this problem correctly by mathematics, sir.
Hmm.
But, sir, by we thinking about that, when we get an actual value,
Hmm.
our error is minus 0.08. The actual
No.
value.
No. This is not error. You are missing something. This is error correction. This is what? Mistake.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Clear?
Oh, yes, sir, clear.
Very good. Very good. Right. Yes. Who
Sir,
is this? Yeah. Tell me.
in static error correction, 80 minus AM, how can you write, sir?
Okay. Let me go to the
True
page.
value minus measuring value.
Yeah, true value minus measured. How am I getting? Okay. See this one. 1 second. See this one. See, if error is positive, what is the correction? That you would understand first. Can you respond, Mamta? If error is positive, correction will be?
Negative.
Is it clear? Right. If error is negative, correction will be?
Positive.
Positive. That's why delta C is opposite to delta A. What is delta A? AM minus AT. Minus of AM minus AT means it becomes AT minus AM. Complete proof I gave you.
Oh, okay, sir. I am not able to listen, sir, due to network problem. GAE can once again explain, sir.
Yeah. GAE means guaranteed accuracy error. GAE means guaranteed accuracy error. Very simple. Guaranteed accuracy error is defined as with respect to full scale value. Very simple. Percentage limiting error is with respect to true value, right? Here, GAE is with respect to full scale. Therefore, AM minus AT static, constant, full scale value is also constant. Constant by constant. Yes, constant error. That only I told you, nothing more than that. Plus, formula I gave you here. This one. Percentage limiting error formula, percentage GAE formula, made the relation. That's it. You miss nothing. You miss nothing. Only the concept is, if you are expressing the static error with respect to true value, that is percentage limiting error. If you are expressing the static error with respect to full scale value, that is guaranteed accuracy error. That's it. Clear?
Okay.
Right.
Sir, your contact number, sir.
Yes.
Sir,
I'm not.
contact number, sir.
Okay, you want my contact number? No problem.
Uh,
It will be there in the first page in the PDF. This is my contact number. Everyone, those on the line, note it down. If any doubt is there, you can talk to me. But I'm requesting one thing, because thousands of people will be there. No, I'm requesting one thing. Everyone, before sending the question, kindly work on that. I'm requesting, because simply seeing the question, sending to me. Don't do that. I'm requesting. That's why everyone, go to the question, solve it again and again. If still not possible, kindly send me, because thousands of people are sending 10 question means very difficult to reply. That's why you try first, again try, then you send me. Definitely I'll clarify. This is what my number, WhatsApp number. You can send me, no problem. But mention that latest batch question, GATE 2022 batch, and mention that, send the question. No need to worry. I will reply definitely.
okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Right. I think all people doubts clarified. If the doubt is clarified, kindly lower your hand kindly from your side, so that I can understand. No one is raising the hand now. Right. Shall I close the session? I think all people doubts clarified. Shall I close the session? Right. Okay, everyone, kindly prepare well.
Tomorrow class is
Tomorrow class same time, 5 to 9, same time. But I wanted to say one thing. See, before starting, if any 5 minutes or 10 minutes delay is there, suppose if it is there, think that some network issue or something, be online, I will join. But mostly by 5 o'clock I will start. But due to any problem, etc., sometimes it may be delayed. Don't get confused. Within maximum to maximum 5 to 10 minutes, I will join. But mostly before 5 only I will join. But sometimes maybe. That's a be clear.
okay, sir.
Right? Okay then. Right. Prepare well, everyone. Good night.